Hello, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of the Quest Conclave. I am your host, Valdez, here to take you on another exciting journey of RuneScape inspired Dungeons and Dragons. Now, as we last left off, the group had managed to get towards Hollow, the homeworld of the Icene, where they would speak to Suradomin, the god of order and wisdom. After receiving wisdom from the god, the group found themselves ready to head home only for the Bright Inquisitor to finally show their face and delay the parties into another world. But luckily, this world had inhabitant, and one of them knew how to reactivate the world gate to send them back to Gielinor. As such, making it back to Falador, the group found out that their ally, who they last seen was kidnapped by the Inquisitor, had returned to Falador, reporting that the party were missing. Asumi shouted, screaming that they were mind controlled, and rushed straight to the castle, with Rudovik being the first one ahead of everybody, running faster than the speed of sound with sadly no bright lights and colors all around. They ended up reaching to the very top of the castle first, while the rest of the party member just arrived at the courtyard. Not on the very top of the castle, but within the throne room level, Rudovik sees a bunch of black knights attacking the white knights, with their ally mind controlled and fighting against another ally who's trying to snap her out of it, while the rest of the party members are trying to make their way up to the castle, at this moment avoiding confrontation with the Black Knights. With that, let me do something real quick here. Firstly, I forgot to put the battle music. Shame on me. And secondly, let's start this whole thing. So, hold on. I just realized I messed up somewhere. Okay, yeah, so Rudovik, you're first. You've got the highest roll so far out of everybody else. So you go first.
Alright. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Wait, before you continue, I actually forgot to mention. So as you are at the top floor, you do see like I said before, just in case it was missed, a bunch of white knights and black knights fighting amongst each other, with Mastima and Rivme basically going toe to toe against each other. As you see the several black knights dying, at least white knights dying. You see 3 black knights turns around, looking at you and going, "Looks like we got fresh meat, boys. Let's get 'em." And so there you can start your turn.
Unfortunately, meat is not gonna be on your menu. And I would like to punch the one in the middle.
Alright, go ahead.
That's a 26 hit.
It hits.
Okay, so he takes 10 damage, and I'm gonna use Hell Stumble, so he's prone. Now I have advantage on the next attack I do to him. 25.
That is a hit.
He takes 13 damage, and now for the funny part. Where is it? Bonus action. Flurry of blows. 21.
That is a hit.
Good. He takes 12 damage. Oh wait, I forgot to roll with advantage. Give me a moment. Alright, 26.
That's alright, so then with 26, that's a hit.
Okay. So that's 9 damage, and because we leveled up, I have 3 attacks because of, the funny... Oh, a natural fucking 20.
That is going to be a hit.
The funny thing is, I rolled, first of all, 16 damage, and I rolled a nat 1 and natural 20 while having advantage. That's cool. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. As that ends your turn there, the Black Knight in the middle. Hold up. Alright, so as it ends your turn, you see every other Black Knights fighting against each other. Just skipping a few here, there. Alright. And with that, the Black Knight in the middle goes to attack you. Do I have this set up properly? I do not. Obviously, that's my downside. Alright, so does a... Ooh. Does a 28 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Alright, so then that will be... Alright, so they go on ahead and they swing that one sword towards you. That first swing of the blade attacks, goes to hit you. You manage to avoid any deadly hit, but obviously the slice of cut you feel from the point on the very end, you take 9 slashing damage. He goes to attack again, which does a 20. That's a 21 hit.
Yes.
All right, and then he goes to attack again. I mean, again with the same swing with the same sword. Okay, only 6 slashing damage this time, as you could tell that this time he was a little bit clumsy. Not very knight-like, but you did notice a bit of clumsiness there. The second knight goes to attack you again, which actually, let me just go that everyone else attacks you just to make it easier for me. Alright, so the first... Okay, that didn't work at all. Give me one more. Alright, so the next knight does a 24 hit.
Yes.
Okay, wow, these are... Look, once again, my dice are rolling amazing. I am gonna be sorry ahead of time. Wow, okay, that is another clumsy attack with another 6 slashing damage. Does a 18 hit?
No.
No, okay. So you see that one comes and it misses you horribly as the next knight goes ahead and attack. This one hits for 21. 21 again.
That hits.
Alright. Okay, that's decent. With an 8 slashing, and then last one, which is natural 1. Okay, so yeah, you notice that they're a little bit clumsier than what you would expect a knight to be. You are dodging better than usual. With that, around you, the entire room continues to fight, with each one having their own conversation, obviously. You do notice several white knights going down from the battle, each one dying from different black knights. while others you could see are trying to stand on their own. And you see like other Black Knights helping try to take care of the rest of the White Knights. They all notice you, sort of, but they're leaving you the three there for now. Meanwhile, Mustima and Rivme are still fighting, leaving it to your turn again.
Alright.
Yeah, just for the people at home, real quick, we're going to be doing this in 2 different battle maps. So for now, the initiative is just Rudovic, who's the only one here for now. We will move to the others later.
I would like to use Hour of Reaping, so just I look at them and say, I don't have time for you, little fries. And so please roll me a wisdom save, DC 16, or they get frightened.
Alright. So you're trying to intimidate them. Hold up. Hold up.
Something else. It's an action like this.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Just fuck. When I make a mistake on all this. Alright, so you said wisdom save. Alright, let me just. Alright, one of them got a natural 20 for 21. One of them is a 12 for a 13, and the other one is a 7 for an 8.
The second and third fail. So they are frightened.
Alright, so the first and second one, sorry, not the second one, the second and third one are frightened, while the first one is basically still there, standing tall. The frightened ones, you can see that they are scared, but you can tell they're scared because they are positioned in a very different way, but you can't see behind them, behind their helmet. But the way that they're standing, you can see a slight shake in them that they almost back up, but they, stand their ground.
Also, is the how was it called? Rifme, within my line of sight, and 30 feet away from me.
Let me. I see you posted that. Let me read it real quick.
Because any creature within my line of sight becomes frightened within 30 feet. So that would include, I believe, Rifme and Mastima.
Alright. Got a roll from Mastima then. So first, and Rivme, so let me first. Alright, so Rivme rolled a 20 and Mastima rolled a 25.
Alright, they succeed. Now, time to pummel the Black Knight I was fighting before. So, Flurry of Blows as my bonus action. Question, is he still prone?
Sorry, I thought I responded. No, she got back up.
Alright, it doesn't matter. 24.
That is a hit.
Okay, he takes 11 damage. Second attack. 29.
That is a hit, okay.
That's 9 damage. And 26. And that's 13 damage.
Alright, anything else you would like to do?
No.
Alright, and then of course, once again, all 3 of them attacks you. Alright, so first, the first one is not fighting, so he doesn't have disadvantage. So let me roll for these two. Alright, does a 19 and a 23 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so the first attack. Alright, so the first damage will be 11 slashing damage, while the second swing is 10 slashing damage. So the two swings connect. The more braver one attacking you there just keeps swinging at you, and ending his turn. Now we have the other one, which I'm gonna have to do this separately. So the first one is with disadvantage. I'm gonna assume a 16 misses, right?
Yes.
All right. So then he tries again. This one rolled a 23, despite disadvantage. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. All right, then. Oop, wrong one. Hold up. Okay, so then he goes on ahead. That one hit. All right, so he goes on ahead and gives he swings the first one, missing. The second one ends up being a brave enough attack, which ends up being a 9 slashing. What, 9? Hold up. Oh, I'm adding that wrong. I'm sorry. 13 slashing damage. There we go. My math
I
just
would
went
like
off.
to use
Go ahead.
the deflect attack.
All right, go ahead.
So 17.
All right, and
Just
so that's
stop
13.
his sword in the middle of the strike.
all right. So you just deflect, and I believe that removes a good amount. Does your deflect attack returns the damage if it overpowers it?
Yes, I rolled a 17, so 13 minus 17 minus 4, so I
I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah,
made
I got
the
it.
attack not to do anything.
Yeah, I got it. Just wanted to make sure. But all right. So with that, it ends their turn, and it's your. It's going to be your turn again. You start seeing a lot of the white knights trying their best to, the one that are, from what you can see on the map, that are outnumbered. They're trying the best to avoid death. On the upper left side of the map, one of them does ends up defeating a black knight who you see is dead on the spot there. While they go on ahead and try to help the other afterwards, coming over here. And with that, it is your turn again.
Alright, I would like to keep on hitting the own natural 20, the guy in the middle.
Alright, go ahead.
So that's 18 damage. And the natural one to balance things out.
Alright.
And I would like to use my bonus action to use Flurry of Blows. So 27.
That is a hit.
So that's 11 damage. Second attack from Flurry of Blows. 24. And that's 9 damage. And last attack from Flurry of Blows, 13. That probably doesn't hit, right?
It does not, no.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. With that, as you do that whole attack on the middle one, and your continuous assault against them while you're trying to hold off against two others. You could see that the one in the middle is is now not looking so good as he stumbles back a bit and he's trying his best to stand tall, not to show weakness, but he's pretty much in a lot of pain right now. So he goes on ahead and attacks you. Does a 27 and a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. The first one is a 9 slashing damage, while the second one is a 6 slashing damage. So despite being very, in a status, in a D&D status term, bloodied, he is still showing he could fight, while the other two, who are technically still frightened, I would assume, they go to attack you.
That ended on my...
on your turn, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so then they just attack normal, so let me use the next one. Alright, so the next one hit, both of them miss. Do they? Oh wait, no, sorry. One attack missed, the other one hits a 20.
That hits.
And so they hit you for a 10 slashing damage. And then the last knight would go to attack you. Both attack misses horribly. That's disadvantages. Alright.
Alright, so is it
Alright.
turn?
Well, no. After that, you start seeing the rest of the knights still fighting. And everybody is still there. You see you're standing your ground very well, but how are you looking right now? Give me your reaction, because we're going to switch to the other battle map. But I want you to give me your reaction on how you're feeling right now and how you're doing.
I'm very much bloodied, as you would say. And I would just look at the White Knights losing and kind of think of where the fuck is the rest of the party. Start having a worried look on my face.
Alright, and with that, we move to the other battle map now. There's I don't know if everybody can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Alright, so as you guys are making your way upstairs, thankfully, the Icene downstairs managed to hold the way for you to be able to come upstairs. As you finally go through the first and second door, you, hold on. There you go. So you, happen to see, once you make your way for the first door, on the other side of the door, you start hearing a fight of sword clashing and everything. As you walk through, assuming says that he's the first one to walk through after removing his hood, his cape, and his scarf, putting it on the table, and then putting his helmet on. He kicks down the door after hearing the conversation, because he wanted to do that in a dramatic way after he saw what I was doing. You all see from Thimple, Claire, and Barra, you all see a bunch of white knight, three white knights trying to fight against the black knights. One is being shoved to the railing where they're about to be pushed off, but they're showing their strength enough to hold their own. One of them is cornered almost to a wall, while another is facing two more. The three there before turns around quickly, seeing this white knight there kicking the door down with several other people behind him, whoever wants to be revealed. They look over and they go, "Huh, well, I guess we have some dealing to do, boys. Come on. This is gonna be fun." And with that, let me just make sure I have the order right. All right. So yeah, with that, Asumi and Temple, you guys are the highest roll in this encounter at this moment. So, Asumi, you first. What would you like to do? Yeah, so it's just the three that you see right now and the other Black Knights. Right now, the three that are in front of you are the ones that are just making it a little bit difficult. It's gonna probably, you can tell they're gonna be a bit difficult for you because they're blocking your way. So if you're trying to save anybody, you're gonna have some difficulty. So Sumi says that he's gonna go into the knight in the middle, and he's going to attack using divine smite on him. All right, go ahead and roll for your attack. That's a miss. That 21 is a hit, so go on ahead and roll for your damage. So you see your first swing comes in, and Knight managed to block with his shield. The second one comes in, and you hit him there. Um, and with that, you go ahead and roll your divine smite as you did, from what I see, a 9 slashing damage. Yeah, I see a 9. So go ahead and roll the divine smite. And I see a 16. Okay. All right, so with that 16, that second attack that hit managed to hit some opening of them, hitting the cloth and the protection of chainmail, which you see them going as they go on ahead and hit. Anything else you would like to do? Arasumi said that he quickly would like to use a bonus action for Shield of Faith. All right, go ahead and add that. And then that ends this turn, which next would be Thimple. Your turn.
All right, so from where I'm standing, I am going to cast my new Wither and Bloom. So, basically, the 3 Black Knights facing Asumi and the 2 Black Knights facing the other white knight, I'm going to need them to make me roll a con save. My con save is 17. Also, I am. Yes, we did. Also, the white knight that's fighting them can roll uh, one of its unspent hit dice to regain some hit points.
I'm sorry. So repeat that just to make sure I heard you right. So it's which white knights? Can you like point them out for me so I can just make sure I have them right?
So I can only really target one person with healing, but he can spend 1 hit dice to recover plus a +5 for my spellcasting modifier. Whereas,
Ah,
yeah, so he can get a little bit of healing.
all right. And then you said a con saving throw. All right. So let's do this. Where is okay? All right. And what was the DC save?
Got 17 con save.
All right, they all pass.
Dang it.
Yeah, hold up. Mathing properly. Yeah, they all pass.
All right. They all take 5 necrotic damage. All right, so then as my bonus action, I'm going to dash, and I'm going to probably shout as I run past saying, "Go easy on them, odds are they're brainwashed." Now with my 60 movement.
All right. All right. So as you're running over there, as you're shouting that, which way do you go?
There.
All right. So as the rest of you
I'm not
hear
done.
that.
I am
Sorry.
not done.
I know. I'm just saying that the rest of you hear that. I wanted to say that the White Knights are looking at you say that, and they're like, you could probably hear some muttering breath of "fuck."
Punch him in the face. I'm going to try to go up the stairs.
All right. And with that, you're upstairs with Rudovic now. Congratulations. Let me just get your dice out of here. Whee!
All right, that's the end of my turn. I'm just going to go elsewhere for a sec, so I'll be back.
Take your time. All right, so with that, it is one of the White Knights' turn. As you guys see, Thimble just rush inside, and then obviously for Claire and Bear, you guys just see him kind of disappear to the other side of the wall. You don't see him go upstairs. But you probably do hear footsteps, but there's a lot of clashing of metal within each other for you to notice. With that, it is the Black Knight's turn, which the one, Sumi, the one that you're facing right now. That one goes on ahead to attack you. So let's go. Alright, so does a 27 and a 21 hit? I would say yes. I don't see why not. So you could use your reaction for shield then. Yeah, I would imagine yes. So you can use shield as well. So as you're using your shield, obviously you're using Shield of Faith. Nothing says in the rule as written that you can't stock up on that shield. So I'll allow it until I guess something tells me otherwise in the future. But for now, I'll allow it. So as you see that one hit from the Black Knight coming at you, and you went to use your shield, you give a quick incantation for both attack to miss. As you see your first shield, which is the Shield of Fate, just comes in and blocks the first one, while the second one, another shield above that, comes and blocks the other one, saving you from that attack. Then the next Black Knight, which is still there, goes to attack you. And what is your, does a 26 hit? Oh, okay, no, thank you, that actually shows me. Alright, so both attack misses again. And they go on ahead, and the last one goes to hit you, which is a natural 20 for 29, but that still misses because of how you have your AC stacked up there, my G. All right, so you're deflecting each attack, and each one that hits you, they fail horribly. With that, Who's the next person in this turn? I believe it's Claire. It is your turn. Go ahead. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to step through the door. And then... Oh, wow, that's more than I thought. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Scorching Ray. Actually, wait, now I have to rethink this real quick. Fuck it. Gravity sinkhole right here.
Sorry, could you show that again? Right where? Alright, so so that pulls, I'm gonna assume everyone to that location?
Everybody in this room except for me, yes.
Okay. Do they have to roll for anything, or is it like an automatic hit?
They all have to make con saves.
Alright, so obviously, assuming you're gonna have to roll your con save. Having to beat a what?
DC 17.
Ooh, that's actually really good. So let's see. So everyone in the room. Ooh, that includes the white knights. Okay, so first let me do the black knight. Alright. Sadly, Asumi rolled a 8. Alright, so let me do the 3 there first. Alright, so the 3 white knights in front of Asumi fails. Let me do...
White knights? You mean black knights?
Sorry, black knight. The first 3 black knights in front of Asumi failed. Now this is 1, 2, 3, 4. The rest of the black knights, which I should be able to roll them and see the results in general. Alright, so... only one of them succeeds, which is the one all the way on the top, like the furthest one on the top. Now,
no, but I use silvery barbs. It has disadvantage.
Every DM's worst nightmare.
Yeah, you remember last session's combat, bud?
Revenge.
Yes. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, and I
it's
give
like...
Asumi advantage for the con save. Oh no.
Oh, go ahead, Asumi. You got your advantage. Yay. Yeah, just roll one more. Oh, that is a 20. Good job. Alright, so now for... I did 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's very bar. Alright. Alright, so that is a fail. Alright, so now for the 3 white knights. They should have the same stats, but I'm gonna double check. Okay, a little less or so. Alright, so that's for them 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so one of them fails, which ends up being also the one on the very top. So let me just grab each of these fuckers here. Alright, I'm gonna assume that the ones that succeeds don't get sent to the center there, right?
Yeah, none of them get pulled to the center.
Alright.
But they still take 10 force damage. The ones that do get pulled in, they take 20.
So they're all just piled up on each other. Assuming you see this happening, as she just points at a certain location, and you just see all of the black knights, including that one unfortunate white knight, get pulled into the center. Basically, every one of them gets 20. So let me give them 20, and assuming you do take the 10 force damage.
And whenever Claire casts the spell, she just takes like one of the black marbles out of her bag, chucks it into the room, and looks at the 2 remaining people and just says, "We don't have time for this." I think my headphone just died. Give me one moment.
Take your time.
I think I'm back.
Welcome back. So you threw, just to clarify, you threw a bag in the room?
Just a small black marble.
All right. Okay, real quick, someone did redeemed hydrate, so obviously hydrate. If you haven't, also, all right, does the black marble do anything, or?
That's the spell.
All right, all right. All right, so I'm gonna assume that basically keeps them trapped there on the spot. Yes.
Gravity sinkhole only lasts, I think, 1 whole round. Let me check super quick.
All right. Yeah. Sure. Let me know real quick before we move on to Barra's turn.
No, they are not trapped there. Yeah, they're not trapped there, but it's just they are all pulled there.
All right. Clarification is good. All right. So then that ends your turn. Do you want to do any other movements before you end your turn?
I'm just going to. The stairs are here, right?
Oh no, the stairs are south of you.
Okay, then I'll start heading that way.
All right. Just to clarify where it is, let me. I'm gonna move you this way. That's what you see the stairs now. That little brown, longish.
Yep.
Yeah, right there. Are you able to? Do you have all of your movement to get to basically go there?
No, that's my movement for my turn.
All right.
Just
so
getting
then-
to exactly where I am right now.
Oh, cool. So I calculated somehow perfectly. All right.
Yeah.
So you make a quick jog after you say that, throwing the marble down with the spell, and you're just rushing that way. With that, Bear, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go right there. Hold on, let me bin. And then I'm gonna do some damage control on these guys over here. Just maybe keep them busy while the others fight. So I'm gonna cast Tasha's Cautious Brew, which is a stream of acid that goes 30 feet. So I'm just going to cast it right down the middle of them. Trying to hit as many as I can. So I think I can hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Is it something like this?
Uh,
Or is it more like a
I
straight
think-
line?
I think it's a straight line. Straight line from me to them. So, can you see my line?
So something like that.
Yeah.
So I love Roll20 for this reason. Sometimes it's that a little effect that they have. But all right, so basically, it says 30 feet. Does it have any other explanation? Like, because I feel like the White Knight is gonna be getting hit since he's on the pile.
Well, they have to do a dex saving throw of 14.
Oh yeah, because White Knights are very much known. No offense, Asumi, for dexterity.
He'll be fine, I'm sure.
All right, so let me do the Black Knights first. God, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn! Let me just... And then see which each one. Hold up, what's their dex? Oof. What's the DC save quickly?
14. Dex. 14.
2 passes.
2 passes?
Yeah, 2 of them passes.
Okay.
So yeah, just roll for the damage while I do the White Knight. That one single White Knight who... Poor soul.
It's not like a damage thing. Start of every one of their turns, as long as they're covered in that acid, they take 2d4 damage.
Alright, that's makes sense. All right.
Well, actually, it's 6. I did it at 3rd level, so it's 6d4.
Okay.
So I'll roll at the start of every one of their turns.
Alright. Alright, so with that, anything else you would like to do?
No,
'cause
but
that
they
one-
also they
go-
can also rub it off or scrub it off if they do it on their turn. Here, I'll just post the
Alright.
whole thing. There you
Okay.
go. That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Before you do that, actually, Asumi wants to he wants to add that he tells you go. He looks at you, Vera, as you go and you do that damage control. He goes, "Go follow Claire. We need to get upstairs quickly." So do you do that, or do you just stay right there, still trying to do that small damage control?
I used all my movement speed to get here, so I'm just gonna stay here and concentrate. I gotta
Alright.
concentrate on this, I say.
Alright, for the moment you do that. Alright, so then now it's I already did the White Knights, right? Yeah. Alright, so then moving on to Asumi's turn. What would you like to do, Sir Asum of me? Okay. Took him along a while. He's asking how much does Bear weigh?
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
I guess it's check your inventory and then.
Yeah, she weighs about like 100 pounds
All right.
with everything she's got on her.
Okay. If you allow it, Bera, assuming says that he would like to, he's gonna put his sword and shield away, and he said he's gonna walk to you. Oh, hold on. He said he wants to walk to you to pick you up, which would be what, from here to here? Yeah. And then he wants to pick you up. Or not to Claire, sorry, past Claire, and then head over to the stairs, which I believe should be enough speed if he.
Will that break my concentration?
I believe this is you're getting attacked. That's when you'll have to break it. And he said he dashes, so he's gonna be dashing over there.
Okay, I'm cool with it as long as it doesn't break my concentration, because I don't want to waste runes, you know?
All right. All right, and he says with that, he ends his turn, which leads to the both of you being upstairs, leaving Claire. It is your turn then. Well, actually, sorry, no, it's after Sumi's done. You see the knights are trying to get up and everything. The two that are over here, they go on ahead and they would move this way. And one of them obviously avoiding some opportunity to attack. They would basically stand here and form like a wall with their shield up to be able to go and, you know, protect you, as they can tell that you're trying to go upstairs to protect the Basilissa. So Claire, you basically see the White Knights. You see Asumi basically just rushing and dashing past, a little bit past you while holding Bera. You see the White Knights rushing to get in front of you, you know, like a wall, like a grease shield wall situation happening. It is your turn. What would you like to do before you head upstairs?
I'm gonna peek over one of the White Knights' heads. And I'm casting Gravity Sinkhole right here. It still hits all of the Black Knights, and it's off of the railing.
Sorry, just to make sure I heard you. What was it that you wanted to do?
I'm casting Gravity Sinkhole again, this time off of the railing. And it's still... They're still all in the area.
Alright, so ignore Thimple's warning.
This
statement.
one's just style points.
Alright, so the save is 17, right?
DC 17 con save, yep.
Oh boy. Luckily their con is high enough, but let's see what they can get. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear god. Why am I rolling this bad? Oh, jeez. You know what? Fuck it. As the Black Knights gets up slowly and they're trying to rub off the acid on them, they look up as they look at your... How do you look at them as you're doing this spell, Claire?
I'm just gonna, like, peek my head over one of the White Knights, and, like, hearing everybody else go up the stairs, I'm just gonna say, like, if you make it, you're gonna hurt really bad tomorrow, and I'm throwing a marble, just smile on my face.
So as that happened, the White Knights don't really look back, but you can see that they sort of tilt their head a bit to try to make sure they heard you properly, as the Black Knights just look over to your direction, and boom, they're all sent downwards. As you can hear them go, ah, shit, fuck, holy, and they all just pulled that way. You could see a lot of them hit the railing, the stone railing, as they all fall, and you hear metal clashing. You also hear a ah, as you could tell that someone got landed on by a bunch of knights, which you could probably assume they're dead, considering metal armor. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them on top of a person. It's not pretty. You can only hope that they landed on top of a Black Knight and not a poor unfortunate White Knight who was just trying to get there.
I'm just gonna, like, call over the railing, sorry, can't risk reinforcements, and then I'm gonna run upstairs. Or, well, not run, I'm gonna float upstairs.
Right. The White Knights look back a little bit horrified, and they basically position themselves to a different location now to try to keep that area secured so you guys can focus on what you're doing. And with that, let me do something real quick. With that, everybody else makes it to the very top. So give me 1 minute to add everyone. I thought I copied Thimples. Give me one quick moment. Apparently, Roll20 hates them.
Thimble stays downstairs.
I'm invisible.
Thimble just doesn't show back up, disappears in the last room, and is just gone.
I glitched through the floor.
You know what? Just for the
He's in
humor,
back rooms now.
just for the fourth wall humor, as you guys make it upstairs, the loading, the game loads, and all of a sudden you see Thimble glitching to the floor. Then,
Guys, help! Guys, help! Guys, help! I'm stuck in the floor. I'm stuck in the floor.
and then all of a
Sorry, it
sudden,
was probably me. Sorry.
and then all of a sudden, he's back to normal, and you all forget the interaction you had with him screaming, "I'm stuck in the floor."
All right, let's go save everybody.
Alright, so there you see Rudovic, who's now his turn. A bit bloodied, fighting against 3 Black Knights. And of course, after the environmental turn, one of the 4 unfortunate Black Knights does not survive that long, which I'm trying to do something here. There you go. With that, and of course, this one goes to help another Black Knight until you guys showed up. So, Rudovic, it is your turn. You see your allies come up here as quickly as they can. So, what do you do, and what's your reaction? If Rudovic is still around, not sure if he is.
Oh, I was just muting because the key I have as the push to talk is, a key I use often when typing, so, I turn around, see them arrive, and just say, "Fucking finally, it took you long enough." And then I turn around.
Excuse us, we had to get through like
excused.
5 people.
And there are 4 of you. I've been managing 3 this whole time.
We're also not as fast, asshole.
I would like to punch the guy I punched like a million times already.
Go ahead.
27.
That is a hit.
So that's 8 damage, and I use Hell Stumble because fuck him and he is prone.
Oh, actually, you deal another d10 of damage. I'm using Magnify Gravity.
Alright.
Or no, Violent Attraction is the thing.
Alright, so that's 8 extra damage. And now for the other attack roll, so 22.
That is a hit.
So that's 13. Claire, is the D10 for every attack?
Just the one.
Alright. So that's 13, and now for Flurry of Blows. 16. Oh wait, I forgot to roll with the advantage. Oh, 26, that's better. Does 26 hit, David?
Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting to press the right button. Yes, it does hit.
14 damage. Second attack of Flurry of Blows, 25.
That is a hit.
That's 9. Natural fucking 20.
So he's already down, by the way. At this point, you're just beating him
At
up.
this point, I'm just beating him into a bloody pulp. That's 12 more damage.
So you guys see Rudovic just beating the senseless shit out of this corpse that is already a corpse. You can tell because he's not moving. His hand twitches a bit. Assuming goes, should we tell him to go easy on them? They might be brainwashed.
You know what? I don't think he'll listen. So I guess we'll just watch him get thrown in jail or something.
That is all on my turn, by the way.
Alright. And with that, now we have the normal turn, which is assuming your turn. What would you like to do? Alright, if he first wants to do a quick interaction and goes and shouts to Mastema, "Are you aiming for the necklace or anything that looks like she has jewelry on her?" To which Mastema, who's dodging and blocking her attacks with his staff, he goes, "God damn it, I'm trying! She's too goddamn quick!" He goes and he starts avoiding her attack and he goes, "Just deal with the Black Knights, I got her! I know where that necklace is! Hopefully she can forgive me!" Which, you guys do get the clue that that necklace is around her. It's not a Saradominus necklace, but is a necklace that you could tell was given to her as a gift. Because it has some Icenic engravings, Icenic word engraved on it. What else would you like to do, Sumi? Good question. Rudovic, you said you're looking pretty bloodied, right?
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, you could tell that he really is in dire need of medical attention. He said he's going to use Cure Wounds, and he drops. He almost forgot about Bera. He edited the statement. He drops Bera off, and with his free hand, he goes to tap you on the shoulder or on the side, wherever it is, and he goes to heal you. How much is it? 28. For Cure Wounds, and then he's gonna go and attack the which one? Can you move your character? Alright, and he's gonna go on ahead and attack that Black Knight. So go on ahead and show me what you got. Your dice is stuck. Ha! 15 to hit. It does not hit. Sadly, no, it doesn't. It doesn't hit. Alright, so sorry. As a bonus action, he's going to use Action Surge to take one additional action and attack the Black Knight again. That is a 10. Your rolls today needs work, assuming. But that is a 10. As you see, the knight is basically blocking your attacks as well, basically just avoiding everything you're sending at him. With that, it ends your turn, which leads to Thimble. It is your turn.
Alright. I am going to cast Mage Hand. And I'm going to spawn it. Right here. So it's invisible, by the way, so no one but me sees. And then for my
Cool.
bonus action, I am going to... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to move it... So I'm going to use my bonus action to move it 30 feet. So...
Here it is. The mage hand. Blue little line.
Yep, gonna have it go over to Rivme, and I'm going to have it try to steal the amulet.
Alright. How do we do this? Get the... Does anything in the mage hand description, because I completely forgot about mage hand's description, it says anything about interaction with other NPCs, what it needs to roll?
Yeah. Let's see. Hand lasts for it can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, store or retrieve an item from an open container, pour content available. And then, yeah, just uses my dexterity sleight of hand for check.
Alright, so then yeah, let's do the sleight of hand.
All right. Do I get advantage because it's invisible or not?
Yeah, since it is invisible, I'll allow the advantage.
Natural 20 for 32.
Amazing. So you could see, like, you're trying to direct it quickly and you're focusing. Luckily, nobody sees you doing anything. As you can see, the mage hand goes and grabs the necklace. Where do you want it to grab it? You want to grab it from the string or at the actual...
By the string. Just slip it off, or I guess unclasp it, technically. Just unclasp it, pick it up, and, yeah, just to get it out of there.
Alright, so that happens, and
Unclasp it, take it off, put it on.
Alright, so as that happens, okay, the necklace to everybody else is invisible, which of course the only one who could see it would be Asumi, Claire, Bera, and Mastema can see a floating necklace basically coming off Rivme, who doesn't notice this at first until her eyes goes from pure white, returning back to her normal shades of, I believe it was green or blue. I forget. But she quickly becomes a bit dazed to where she looks around for a moment and she drops her sword, her god sword and shield before she holds her head and she goes, "Ah!" She falls on her knees and then just stays there holding her head as those who are magically trained can see a wave of psychic energy just pulsing from her head, causing her damage. And Mastema's looking at that like, fuck! Anything else you would like to do, Thimble?
No, that's it.
Alright. So with that, it is one of the Black Knight's turn. Let's see, which one is it? Okay, yeah, here you are, sir. So the one that is on Rudovic's right rushes up to him and goes to attack him twice.
Rudy is AFK now because he has to go eat dinner.
Ah, right. So then we'll put that on pause until he comes back. Someone remind me. Then we'll skip that turn for a moment and go straight to the the Black Knight in front of Asumi, who attacks you twice. Alright, so... Alright, does a 24 hit. The other one was a 5, so I know that's a miss, but there's a 24 hit. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, so both attack comes at you, and it fails horribly. He goes, ha, skilled knight. And yet you're the lowest rank I can see. You got skills. As he says that, it ends his turn, and it's now the next Black Knight's turn. Hold on, please open up. There you are. As the one who went to help the White Knights here, I'll help the Black Knights here. As he goes to attack Thimble. First opportunity attack in this situation. Let me do quick rolls. Alright, so the White Knight misses the attack, sadly, and he goes to return to focus on the other two. Alright, Thimble. The Black Knight goes to attack you twice. Does 25 and 21 hit?
Yeah, they both hit.
Alright.
Silvery barbs on the 25.
Oh.
What was that?
Silvery barbs, you gotta re-roll one of them.
Oh, that's right. Reroll. Well, the reroll was a 19, so that would have been a 28. Blah, blah.
Thanks, Claire. Okay,
I tried. I got myself advantage so that I can murder all of them.
No. It's fine. It's perfectly fine.
All right. So anyway, I'm gonna use my reaction to uncanny dodge that. Yes, that 28.
All right. So that means you completely avoid it, right?
No, I just take half damage.
Okay, just want to make sure. So
half the damage of one of them, and then give me the full damage of the other one.
All right. So one of them would be. Where are you? All right, there you go. First swing hit. That'll be 11 slashing. You can have that one if you want. And then the second one would be a 10 slashing. Alright, so 2 attack for you. He goes, come here, you little twerp! And he, assuming you're a child, and he just starts attacking you.
Alright. I know you're brainwashed or something, but I am taking your kneecaps.
Alright. He goes, brainwashed? Sounding a bit confused for the moment. Obviously, with the helmet, you can't... Actually, since he's close up to you, I want you to go ahead and roll for... Well, first, what's your perception? Passive perception.
Passive perception's 19.
Okay, so being close up to him and dodging the first one to take half the damage and the other one barely, just still hit, ruining your clothes even more. You look at him, and inside the eyes, trying to look through his eye socket of the helmet.
Visor is the word you're looking for.
Thank you. I was trying to look for that word. Looking into the visor, right through it, you squint your eyes a bit to see if they are brainwashed or not. And they are indeed brainwashed. Their eyes also give a slight glow white color that Riv may had when she was brainwashed. So you were correct on that assumption.
Yep, nope, I'm not surprised. The Bright Inquisitor is not very creative. Anyway, next one.
All right. So with that, the other Black Knights are attacking and fighting. So let me do a quick reminder what this goes. So that goes here. Sorry. All right. So sadly, this White Knight is downed. Luckily,
Alright,
this.
I'm gonna be right back.
Take your time.
So-
While I'm doing all of this, I hope everybody at home had a great Thanksgiving, and if you're from America, or a great holiday just to enjoy the holidays. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed whatever you enjoyed during the whole week. So yes, so one White Knight is also down, while a Black Knight is down as well, and the fighting continues. Well, actually, not all the not all the fight, because it is Claire's turn. Go ahead.
Ooh, this is gonna be a complicated one. I'll make it a bit easier. I'm gonna do Chromatic Orb, just on the one closest to me.
I'm
And
sorry,
I
my
have advantage
audio,
on the
my audio acted up a bit. You wanted to do? I heard chromatic, but I didn't. Are you trying to do chromatic orb?
Yeah.
Okay, just let me know where you're landing it, and I guess make a circle out of it. I don't know.
It's an attack. It's not a.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm thinking about something else. Ignore me.
It's gonna hit the one next to Thimble.
All right.
20 total to hit.
20 in
Oh, wait,
total.
no.
That is
22 to hit.
so the 20 in total is a miss. The 22 is a hit.
Alright, it takes. I'm rolling this on Beyond. 35 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
It's moved 5 feet away as well. Just 5 feet this way.
All right, and 5 feet away.
Yep, right here.
Oh, hold
Did you
on.
move?
Jagex, what's going on here? All right, here you go. So 5 feet away. That'll leave him to. Oop. Wrong thing.
And then the bolt jumps, and it's gonna hit the one right here. I rolled 23. Yeah, 23.
All right, that is a hit.
All right. That
that's
is
another 35. Okay.
yeah, second 35 damage to this guy.
All right, then.
He moves 5 feet this way. Like there-ish. Oh, I'm pulling him, like, towards this guy. I'm grouping them together.
Oh, you want to try to group them? Okay, my bad. I thought I saw it
Yep.
somewhere else. Okay, so then right here.
Bolt jumps again. Hits this guy over here.
All right, sending him back where before you roll the if it does hit.
Nope, that one missed. I rolled a 2. Oh wait, I have heroic still, right? I don't think I used it.
Sure you do.
Better, but I still think it's a miss. That is a 17.
Yeah, that is a miss.
Alright, so that's the end of that chromatic orb. Yeah, he doesn't move. And then, just to end off my turn, I'm gonna back away.
All right, as all that happens and you're backing away, let me see. All right, you see the few other white knights are continuing to fighting. You do manage to pull these. You manage to push these. The two knights, one away from Thimble and the other one closer to the other one. Alright. So one white knight ends up getting downed, while the other one ends up killing one of the black knights. Lucky them. And of course, the fight continues. With it next being a Mustima's turn, who goes on ahead and moves himself towards the this elite black knight over here. And let's see. Let me move my thing down so the viewers could see you. There we go. And with that, it'll be Bera's turn.
Okay. Ooh. Let us see. I'm gonna shoot the one that by Thimble with
Alright.
acid arrow.
Alright, go ahead.
A 19 hit.
Yep, it does, but they're gonna use a reaction. They're gonna use a reaction to add a +2 on that AC, so it's a miss.
No. How dare they? Okay, well, that's all I had.
So as you go use that acid arrow, they quickly go whoop, king, Captain America style shield block for a moment, and then they just bring the shield down, facing you directly, Vera.
Uh-oh.
Anything else you would like to do before the next turn, which would be Rudovic? Are you back, Rudovic, by the way?
No.
Well, you're not. Anyway, skipping Rudovic then. Anyway, anything else you would like to do, Barrow, before you end your turn?
No.
Alright. Alright, and with that, Rudovic, it is your turn, since your response is being here. Hopefully. Real quick, you were being attacked by one of the Black Knights, so let me first roll for their attack to you. Does a 24 and 25 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so first You take a 6 slashing damage. That was a 1. And you take an 11 slashing damage.
Deflect attack.
Alright, go ahead.
That's 25 damage deflected, so nothing.
Alright. Alright, just gotta do some math. Alright, so with that, it is your turn now. As you see, Claire has managed to push the two black knights next to you. Not next to you, but like 5 feet away from you, and sort of next to you right there, pushing them away from Thimble and you. What would you like to do?
I would like to attack the Black Knight directly 90 degrees to my right. And I would like to, you know what, I'm gonna position it like this. And I would like to basically just punch him a lot.
Alright, go ahead.
17.
That is a miss.
Alright. Oh, 13. God damn it.
That is also a miss, so that attack just ends up being dodged and blocked, or perfectly I'm not gonna say perfectly parried, but at least like once you contact their shield, they maneuver the hit away from the shield so they don't absorb the blow. Anything else you would like to do?
Flurry of blows, 3 more attacks, baby.
Go ahead.
18.
That is a miss.
22.
That is a hit.
Alright. That's 12 damage. Bloody hell. And I would like to push him 10 feet backwards into the pillar.
Alright. He takes a little bit of a bludgeoning damage from that also. I like to do environment damage as well. So let me just add a little bit of a bludgeon.
Would you count that as something similar to falling damage?
How far was it? Like
10 feet.
then
Because I have a thing that can amplify fall damage.
I wouldn't. I would use the same damage style for fall damage, but I wouldn't count that as fall damage.
And third attack goes to the guy, which I didn't push, so to...
Go
like,
ahead. That is a hit. 26 is a hit. Go ahead.
11 damage.
All right. Anything else you would like to
That
do?
is all.
Okay. All right. And with that, it is Asumi's turn, right? Let me. Yeah, it is. All right. Oh, he already entered it. All right. So he's gonna. Let me read. All right. So he's gonna go attack. All right. Go ahead. Then yeah. Go ahead. That was a 2. That's a misses. Alright, and that is a 26. That is a hit. So go ahead and roll for damage. All right, so that is 27 in total. So 10 slashing damage, and then Divine Smite with a Divine Smite with a 17. All right. All right. Anything else you would like to do? Good question. Looking at everybody's AC, the one with the lowest AC right now is Bera. All right, Bera, you are given Shield of Faith. So you see like a glimmering shield with a Saradomin symbol on it get in front of you. You are given +2 to your AC.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, and that ends this turn there. All right. With that, it is Thimple's turn. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to the Black Knight here, and I'm going to attack with my rapier. Little stabby stab. For a natural 20.
That is that is a hit. Go roll that crit.
So totally non-lethal critical 17. And a sneak attack critical. That is also non-lethal. For 39. And then I'm going to use my bonus action attack with my deck. Non-lethally, of course.
Oh yeah, you should probably remember, folks, to say non-lethally, or I'm gonna take it as lethal.
20.
That is a miss, as the Black Knight goes on ahead and uses a reaction to parry the attack.
Hold on. I just remembered. I have advantage.
Oh, go ahead.
28.
Oh, then never mind. He tries to parry that, but you go on ahead and just say no.
Alright. 10 piercing damage. Non-lethal.
How does that work? Non-lethal piercing.
I pierce his morality, or sorry, his morale, and I tell him he's stinky.
Damn. So as that happens, you can see that he's not doing so well, as he's trying his best to stay there. With that HP, let me get him a wisdom saving throw. First of all, where's... Okay, there you are. Alright, sorry, I had to roll again. Alright, roll the wrong thing. Alright, so that would be... Alright, as you pierce through his morality, he seems weakened and everything before he starts shaking his head for a moment and goes, where the fuck am I? He looks around for a moment before he holds his head. My head! And then eventually, my everything! And he's like on the ground now, holding on to like whatever part of his body got the most damage at this moment.
Okay. Listen, buddy, once your brain stops hurting, just find a seat there, take off your helmet, and just, and also remove any, suspicious jewelry if you have any. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, so then for the real quick, there, as you're doing that as an interaction, you're trying to look for any jewelry. You notice there isn't any. But on the corner of your eyes, as you did remove the helmet, you notice inside the helmet there was a magical engraved runic symbol in it. in which was glowing for a moment and then eventually starts fading away.
Oh, okay. Take off their helmets and break the helmets.
I definitely already killed a few, but okay.
Asumi turns around. You what?
Anyway, end of my turn. Next turn, please.
Yes, sorry, I'm laughing at the you what? And with that, ending your turn, we go to several of the Black Knights. Okay, so who's the next turn of the night? Fuck, I love losing counts here. Okay, found them. All right, so the next White Knights, not the next White Knight, the Black Knights here, they would go over to Rudovic to attack you, Rudy. So they're going to attack.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. And the first attack was an actual 1. The second one ended up with a 17, 26. Does that hit? Obviously.
Silver barbs.
Yeah, I gotta remember. I gotta look to your ACs more, but I gotta ask for the people at home. So that one hit.
I'm using silvery barbs.
Okay, I'm lagging. And I'm really hoping my stream is perfectly fine. So let me check. Okay, so Ludovic, you're given 7.
Nope, silvery barbs.
Oh, the silvery bard, right?
Claiming lag to escape my silvery barbs.
Yeah, your silvery bard was so strong. It lagged my fucking computer. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Yeah.
Do me a quick favor, post silvery bard for me on the chat so I could see it. And who's now at my door? Sorry, my daughter was coming in. She needed to grab something real quick. All right, what's silvery bard? All right, that's a miss either way. Okay. So, with that, another black knight goes. This one right here. Actually, I'm touching the wrong location. Hold on. This is a battle map. I leave the battle map alone. There you go. So the next Black Knight, he goes all the way to Asumi, who's, of course, seeing this very skilled knight, he wants to attack. So let's go. Da-da-da-da. Alright, so one of them misses, but I know the other one is a 22. Does that hit? It is a miss. Alright. That ends their turn. The other ones are fighting. Let me grab a quick... Alright. Alright, so... Mastima is his turn later, but one of the Black Knights here is gone. Again, I'm using the wrong location to point this out, but still better than nothing. And then this White Knight is gone. I forgot to put him out. Alright, with that, Claire, it is your turn.
Had to check the radius on this. So I will... God, how would I do this? I guess I could do it here. Right here works. I'm putting what's the spell? Big spell. The synaptic static right here. It just barely does not hit. Why did I try and call you? I tried to call Asumi Arwen for some reason. I haven't watched Attack on Titan in ages. Barely doesn't hit him. Hits every Black Knight around here. Hits this one. And does it hit? No, and it doesn't hit anything up here.
Just to clarify something. Hold on. It hits this here.
Yes.
All right. So basically, all of that. Rudovic almost gets hit. Lucky him. This Black Knight in front of Asumi does look like he gets hit. Okay. So you're trying to do the same spell where you pull everybody in.
No. This is the brain liquefier.
Oh, okay.
DC 17 intelligence saves on all of them.
All right. So first,
Why
let's...
can't you non-lethally liquefy their brains?
Magic doesn't have a lot of non-lethal options. I'm doing this for survival.
I mean,
At
we could
least
say
during
we could
the-
still say non-lethal. It's just it's gonna give them brain damage afterwards. Oh, sorry, what was the save again? I got a little bit distracted at that.
DC 17 intelligence.
Ooh, intelligence. Lucky for Rivmate, she's fine. That is a save for Rivmate. Yay her. Now for the poor knights that don't have intelligence. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna have to manually roll this again, because, yeah, they have... Oh, man, okay. So how many were this that they're hit? So that's 1, 2, 3, okay. Alright, so 2 fails, but 1 succeed, and the one that succeeded is it's on the upper right side of Rivmate. But the other 2 that are next to Asumi... Oh, not 2, wait, hold up. Oh, there's one. I forgot one more, so let me grab that one last one there real quick. The one in front of Rudovic. That one also fails, so... The 2 in front of Asumi, and the one that got hit by the pillar fails.
They take 30 damage and subtract a D6 from all attack rolls and ability checks and constitution saves.
Alright. Let's see. So one of them. Let me just get the whole rows here. And those that save, do they take any damage or are they fine?
15 psychic damage, yeah.
Alright. So Rivmate takes where are you? Okay, there you are. Boop. Well, she's already stunned a bit, so that headache is just extra headache. Alright. And that ends your turn, which then leads to some of the White Knights. The Mas Dema, let me roll him real quick. Actually, hold up. Does he have the spell? Okay, he does. Cool. Let me just do a quick roll. Alright, so Mestima goes on ahead and points his staff, or basically bunks the staff on the elite Black Knight that he's facing, and basically casting Dispel. Oh, I forgot to remove this real quick. There you go. And quickly cast Dispel, which ends up also bringing them down, because it was a bunk on the head as well. So most of these White Knights are not dead, except for one of them. I mean, Black Knights. Most of these Black Knights are not dead, except for one of them, which let me make sure I put it in. But yeah, so with that, all the other Black Knights are trying their best to survive. One of them is still fighting. All right, and with that, it is Rudovic's turn again.
I would like to attempt to grab the White Knight in front of me with
A Black Knight.
Black Knight, sorry. Like on the horns, on their helmet. Like grab that.
All right. Go. So it's gonna be a grapple situation. Go on ahead
Yes.
and. Oh wait, that's athletic versus my acrobatic.
Well, are we using the old rules or new rules? Because, like, it's different. Because in, like, 2024, it's I roll to hit, and then
Oh,
they
that's
need
right.
to-
Yeah, it is different. I'm still going by the old one because I had to memorize that one. It's gonna take me a while to memorize 2024 now.
Alright, 17 doesn't hit. Time to try again.
It does not.
Oh, 24.
All right,
I
that.
grab him.
All right, that does work. The first time you try to grab him like a bull, he moves it out of the way, like looking at you, like, "What the hell?" Second time, you still like get over, and you just grab him, almost Homer Simpson him on the neck, but instead on the neck, you grab him on the horn. So I would say that's a grapple.
Yeah, you also need to roll, I believe, Dex or Strength save.
Does he
See
have
if
a
you
strength?
get
Oh yeah, he does. There you are. Let's try. Boop, boop, boop. And yep, he stays grappled. So he's trying to like remove your hand out of it, but you're just firmly grasped onto the horn.
Now, I would like to use my bonus action to do an armed strike, not flurry of blows. And I fucking miss. Bloody hell. Oh well.
All right, so you go. You try to attack them while you still have them there.
I try to kick him into the stomach.
All right. They basically manage to block that or like deflect that out of the way, to avoiding that kick. Anything else you would like to do?
Oh.
All right. And with that, that ends your turn. Assuming it's your turn. What would you like to do? You haven't entered anything. Yeah, no, that wouldn't really work. Yeah, if you don't have it, obviously you can't. Sorry, that works. Alright, so you're going ahead and non-lethal strike. Got it. On which one? You got two of them right there. Alright. I don't recall Claire. So the two Black Knights in front of him, does he have an advantage against them with the effect that they're in?
No.
There you go. Is that 20 misses? And that 11 misses. You are unlucky today, assuming. Anything else you would like to do? No, nothing else. All right, then it's Thimple's turn.
Okay, so which Black Knights are still active right now?
All right, so the one over here, you searched him. I moved him. He's fine. The ones that don't have an X are still active.
Okay, so guess I'll go to the one next to Rudy here and just go in for another attack, non-lethally.
Non-lethal. Go ahead.
Very non-lethal attacks come. $27.
That is a hit.
So 9, so 27 non-lethal piercing damage. And now bonus action dagger non-lethal attack. 14. I imagine that misses.
That is a miss.
Oh wait, I keep forgetting I get advantage because I hit with my rapier.
You forget. Yeah, go ahead.
Also 14. So yeah, still a miss. All right, that's my turn. Goodbye.
Alrighty then. Alright, let me roll a wisdom saving throw for that knight real quick. Alright. You see that knight also, the one that Rudovic has grappled actually. He goes, what the fuck? What are you doing to my horn? Get off me! And he goes, he just removes the helmet and he just holds on to his head and goes, oh fuck, why does that hurt? And he's on his knees now like, why does everything hurt?
Just
Sorry,
go,
that was us.
Yeah, just go get a sit, please.
Alright, so that's two of them out of it. Congratulations. And that ends your turn. We would go to the other knights here. So hold up. Where am I with these knights? Okay, so these two knights are done. Alright. So the one that was on the pillar rushes to Rudovic and goes to attack. Let's see if any of those. Oh wait, he has, okay. And then using with Claire. Okay, yeah, so they both miss. Ends this turn there with the knights for Asumi. Alright, both miss. God damn, alright. And then this one tries to go to Rivme. It goes to... Obviously that's gonna miss. But might as well see. That is also miss. Okay, that was a natural one. And the other one was horrible. Alright, so then Rivme attacks. That one. Oh wait, does she have also? Give me a moment. Alright, Rivme goes on ahead and... Ooh, okay, that is... Alright, so that is... She's using the highest level that she can. She goes on ahead and dispel... dispel... blah, 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 blah. Dispel magic on that knight. Ends up bringing him out of it as well. And she has alright. She has a second attempt to try to get with this knight here. Also debunked. There we go. Ending her turn. Let's see, the Black Knight's over here, still fighting, and goddamn, almost downed. The White Knight here goes to this one to try to remove the helmet, which is grapple, so give me a moment. Alright, that's a fail. Oh yeah, so you guys seeing the whole chaos like within the throne room, while some Black Knights are now freed from the control, some are still fighting unknowingly. With that, it is Claire's turn. Go ahead.
So are all of these guys safe now?
Not all of them. Just the one. That one right there, and that is right under the the White Knight.
Okay.
Yeah, just the one under the White Knight is still controlled. Yeah,
Okay.
that one. Yeah.
And then the two on Asumi as well?
Yeah, they're
Are-
still mind controlled.
Alright, I'll Chromatic Orb then. Oof. Yeah, that is a 15 to hit.
That is a miss.
Well, that was a good turn. Oh, wait, no, I have, I still have that from last go around. I have my Silvery Bars advantage.
Right, go ahead.
$26, that's a little better.
That's actually a lot better because that's a hit.
Yeah, that, I'll put that on the guy in front of Rudy.
All right.
$32, I will call it thunder damage, and I'm trying to, like, go under the helmet and try and knock it off as best I can.
I will allow that action as an attempt as you're trying to get under the helmet. You still manage to hit the knight. Obviously, he gets hit, but as you're trying to direct at the symbol itself, hoping you get it, I would say that you successfully did that. And we'll call it a non-lethal thunder damage there. That the quick boom of attack that hits him, he's just falls to the ground with a slight twitch, sign that he's alive, and magical smoke coming out of his helmet. So he's alive, just poor man is gonna need a lot of therapy. Anything else you would like to do?
Second one, because it bounces, is only an 18 to hit. That'd be this guy.
All right.
Does that miss?
Give me one. Hold up. Wait. So you said it was an 18?
18, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a miss.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right. All right. So with that, you start seeing the rest of the. Actually, no, that's actually all of them. Mastima would go, and he would rush himself over to one of the knights in front of Sumi. And then use the spell as well, which of course frees them. You actually use it on both of them, both of the knights there, which ends up being freeing them. And I believe that there's... Hold up, is there all of them? Oh, there's one more who hasn't been freed yet. So with that, Bera, it is your turn. What would you like to do? The only one that is not free is that one black knight all the way up top with that white knight there.
Hold on. Oh, he's so far away. I guess I'll move up about 30. I can't see.
Oh, real quick, somebody redeemed the hydrate thyself, just in case I didn't mention. So make sure you drink something if you're thirsty.
Oh wait, the little image is in my way. Okay, think about here. And I'm going to aim for that guy's helmet with acid arrow. So I can try to, melt it. Give him a little acid damage on the face. He'll be fine. 23.
That is a hit.
Okay.
It is coming to me
That's
now that I
12
could have done
acid
acid.
damage.
Alright, that's 12 acid damage. What was it? Alright, I just gotta do a quick wisdom save and see if he gets freed from that also. Ah, I swear to God, these saves I've been rolling with these guys are pretty good. Alright, so you see him also there for a moment, holding on to his helmet.
Silvery barbs.
Huh?
Silvery barbs.
Ah, alright. Hold up. My throat is a bit... So you're silvery barding his wisdom save?
Yeah, I can do that.
To give him advantage or to hinder him?
Disadvantage. I give somebody disadvantage and somebody else advantage on any ability check, attack, roll, or save. That's silvery barbs.
But just to clarify, that wisdom save is to snap him out of it.
Die.
Yeah, so...
Oh, they have to pass it to snap out. Okay.
Yeah, they're trying to pass,
Well,
like...
I'll give him disadvantage anyways, just so I can give whoever's next advantage.
Alright, so you just still want to fuck him up. Got it. Let's see if that does anything.
Yeah,
And...
give him disadvantage, so the next person can do better.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna say your character unknowingly just gives that Black Knight disadvantage on trying to snap out of it, as he just holds on to the helmet for a moment and then just goes back to just being aggressive again. Just, Gah! Is that all you got, shrimp? Anything else you would like to do, Bera?
No.
All right, and then with that, it is Rudovic's turn.
Was I muted the whole time? Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to dash as my action and just run over to him. Now as my bonus action I would like to use Flurry of Blows. Attack him. 29. Does that hit?
Yeah, sorry, yes, that hits.
Alright, please make me a dexterity or strength saving throw as I try to grab his fucking helmet.
All right, let's see if that works. Amazing. They fail, so you are held onto that helmet like you're holding on to a baby bull.
Alright. 27 for my next hit. I kick him in the stomach and use push, so he's pushed 10 feet away from me. While I'm
Okay.
still holding onto his helmet.
All right. And everything that does do a damage on him, you hear as he's pushed back, and you did it with enough force to just pull the helmet off him, where you could feel that the strap from the helmet just snaps, and you can also hear his neck crack, that he is pushed back and stumbled backwards, where he's holding on to the back of the neck and going, Jesus! Yeah, sure. Zamrak! Dang it! What? Who brought me to the chiropractor?
You kind of lagged a bit. I could hear like half the words you were saying, but sorry for the neck pain. Do not worry. It will be fine soon. Trust me. Just sit down and don't try anything funny. And I throw the helmet off to the side.
Alright, and with that, you all manage to defeat each and every one of them, freeing a good number of them as well. And we're going to call it a break right here. We're going to go on ahead and go into our 30-minute break. And we will be right back to continue the interaction going on here. So go on ahead, ladies and gentlemen at home. Go get something to eat, something to drink. Stretch those legs as well, my players. Same thing. Something to eat, something to drink. Stretch those legs. And we will be right back. And we are back. Alright, I hope everybody had a good break. You got something to eat. You got to stretch out. And yeah, welcome back, everybody. I wasn't supposed to reveal this now, but here's a bit of a early loadout of our stream stuff. I just noticed something is going on. Give me a moment. Alright, there we go. So, is everybody ready?
Yep.
Perhaps.
No.
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Let us begin. Let us head back. So, as you guys finally put down the last Black Knight that was being brainwashed, they're all just those that are still conscious are just holding on to their head or their side now, just still in pain, looking around like, where the are we in the White Knight Castle? I think we are. The hell just happened? From there, you see the more high-ranking member of the White Knights walks up to basically where the to one of the Black Knights that is conscious, where he points his sword over and goes, "Consider this an arrest for your safety. Get these people out of here. Mastima, I know you're not part of the order, but I'm gonna have to ask you to go downstairs and try to use the spell on other Black Knights and make sure they're led to the cells that we have on the second floor." And he goes looking over to Rivme. "Forgive me, but for your safety, it's gonna have to be the same thing. I'm gonna need you to enter a cell. There's gonna be one for you downstairs. Just wait." With that, Rivme is just still holding her head. Just bring me down some chocolate milk with snapgrass. This headache is killing me. He nods. As he goes and he knocks over the door that he was guarding with the other White Knights. "Belisla, it's clear." And with that, you see her open the door gently, looking out, sighing for a moment, and she goes, "I see some of the White Knights are alive. I didn't expect mercy. Where is Rivme? Is she okay?"
She's fine. Managed to get the brainwashing amulet off of her. And I have the little mage hand bring it over to me.
As the mage hand brings it over to you, everybody, it's just a floating necklace at this moment. She looks and she goes, "Well, be careful, because if she was mind controlled, the amulet itself could still be active in a way."
Yeah, I don't imagine it just go away. So, does anyone know dispel magic?
No, but us two should study the enchantment. If we can find a way to break it easier than casting a spell, then it's definitely worth an investigation.
All right, let's find a little case to keep it stuck in then.
With that, as you're putting in a safe location or a safe space, give me one quick moment. Sorry, getting an odd phone call.
I can keep it with my cursed wand.
All right. Well, I mean, if it's like in a magic-proof case or something.
No.
Hmm.
Alright, sorry. So, the more elite-looking white knight removes his helmet, and it is Sir Vivian. Oh,
Sir Viven.
It's Viven? Okay.
Yeah, it's pronounced Viven.
Viven, okay. You see it's Sir Viven, who removes his helmet and he places it on his side. He adjusts his eye patch and goes, alright. First of all, Asumi, Temple, Bear, Rudovic, and, newcomer, he says, pointing at Claire, thank you for arriving when you did. If you didn't, I'm pretty sure the worst could have happened. Let's take a moment to breathe. We have the entire castle to sweep up and clear up of the Black Knights. I have to look for Sir Amic. Go to the nursery for those of you who do need it. Get yourself healed up. Well, if, the nursery is clear. As he says as he goes and he starts rushing downstairs.
Were any of us that badly injured?
Asumi healed me, so I'm good.
I think Rudy took the brunt of the force. So I think we're all fine.
That's good.
The Basilica looks for a moment as she starts walking to the throne and sits down from him a minute and just sighs. You could tell she's a little bit stressed and has a slight headache on her before she goes. How was the visit with my father? Mastima told me that you went to see him, correct?
Yeah. I mean, he looks like he's doing fine, So we kind of got some of the lowdown on the Bright Inquisitor and whatnot. And unfortunately then got ambushed by the Bright Inquisitor on our way out. So that's why Rivme got brainwashed. He essentially threw us through the world gate to, I think it was called Tardiad, and then locked the gate on us, so we couldn't follow him fast enough. So, yeah, it was a whole thing. You have some leads, though.
That is unfortunate that you were... Well, all that happened to you, but at least you made it back safe and sound. And on time, obviously, she says, as of course there's only a few dead bodies of white knights where you see some white knights, living white knights, are coming upstairs and picking up their dead comrade and injured comrade. And she's upset as she's looking around and she goes, well, it might take a while to clean up, but if you're going to stay here, make yourself comfortable. There's a few chairs in the old king's bedroom that you can get and sit down and relax while we wait for Sir Amic and Sir Viven to return here. Assuming he says that he removes his helmet and puts it on his side and goes, I would be honored to stay in this room to ensure that you are safe, my lady. It's better to ensure that no other Black Knight tries to make their way past here. And just for his sake, you all do look at him as he removed his helmet and spoke. You finally noticed something about Asumi that, because you were too busy, you never noticed. He's starting to have some 5 o'clock shadow appear around him, around his chin and his upper lips. It's been a while since he had a clean shave. So you all finally notice he's growing somewhat of a beard.
Thimble just finds takes just to take a seat nearby.
I'd probably just sit down on the floor rather than a chair.
Claire's just gonna like stare at Asumi for just like a couple seconds too long, and just eventually float over to a chair, sit down, and just go like, "Huh."
Asumi, are you trying to grow out a beard?
Assuming says that he goes and he feels his face for a moment with the first of all, sir, yes, you have a glove, so you wouldn't really notice until you start rubbing it and you feel the roughness of your I will say your of your jawline, and you notice that yeah, you're letting yourself grow a beard. And he goes, he then goes, huh? What do you think? Should I keep it?
Yeah, you should. Yeah, it looks nice.
Thimble just kind of turns from Claire to look at Asumi with a little smile.
Sumi says he doesn't notice that, and then entered. That he was just gonna stand right next to the Basilissa, basically being on guard. As she looks at Asumi, she goes, "You don't have to stand next to me, you know. You can sit down with your friends. Rest up. You came traveling over here as quickly as you could."
Some faster than others.
Asumi responds with, "Maybe, but I am still a white knight on duty, and while I appreciate the concern, I would rather stand. I'll rest once I am off duty," he says as he still keeps his helmet to the side, according to him, but he sort of like buckles it on his belt as he starts fixing his hair a bit, as he feels like he's a little bit of a mess. And you guys are just sitting down. During this little waiting period, what do you guys like to do, like, or what would you like to discuss on your topics?
Gonna put the magic amulet on a nearby table and, I guess, motion for Claire to join me as we examine the enchantment.
She like finally looks up from whatever she's doing in her notebook. Like, oh yeah, right. Forgot. Distracted. I can identify it if we haven't already.
I don't have the spell, so go ahead.
May I try to sneak a peek at what she was drawing or scribbling down?
Alright, so let's do this in order. For your identify, Claire, you're casting the spell, or you just want to look at it first?
I'm casting Identify. I can only do it as a ritual, so it's going to take like 11 minutes.
Alright, then while you're doing that 11-minute, does Rudovic manage to take a quick sneak peek of what you were drawing before you close it up or whatever you were doing on the note?
I definitely just close the book and leave it on the table, and then I am away for the next 10 minutes. He can definitely see the drawing of Asumi.
I would like to do that. Stealthily, of course. 15 for stealth, just try, slow steps, pick up the book slowly, open it slowly, and see what she was doing.
Alright, if you want to do this, this is up to you guys ultimately. You can go on ahead and either roll for stealth on Rudovic and Claire a perception check, but probably with disadvantage because you're focusing on the ritual part. So it's up to you two.
I rolled a 18 for my perception.
And what the root of it got?
15.
All right.
Rolled a 6.
All right. So it's clear you're focusing on the ritual, and you're just getting it through and everything. You get a sense of turning around that at first you try to ignore, but then your head does a quick twitch. That the corner of your eyes, you see Rudovic slowly sliding to the to your notebook, where he's just trying to act casual about it, but he's trying to, like, you can see him his eyes darting at the book as he keeps rolling and looking around, just trying to get to it and see what's in it.
Don't look in that. It's private. Don't look in that.
What do you mean? I was just, just standing in one spot is annoying, so I just was moving a bit around,
I know your game.
No.
Rudy, stop snooping.
Oh, eventually I will see it. Also, I like art, like, I want to see how you drew Asumi. This, like, what is your art style? Is it more realistic or is it more cartoony?
You've seen my drawings of Luke before. It's like really realistic.
Well, I kind of forgot how it looked.
That's just rude.
Man, leave me alone, I have bad memory. At least for things I'm not really that interested in.
You just said you were interested in my art, and now you're saying you're not?
No, I'm not interested in Luke's drawing, because I know how he looked like. I'm interested in how you, like, drew the beard, like, more like the starting of a beard, like, how's it called? Fucking hell. The 5 o'clock shadow.
I mean, pretty normally, I think.
Alright.
Yeah, assuming says he's just looking at the interaction, going a bit confused on what's going on. Goddamn, that's a good question. Real quick, you do take a moment to look outside the window, like you turn around and the Sardom shaped symbol window. You do look outside and you do manage to see the courtyard being cleared of white knight and black knight, with Mastima just bonking each black knight on the head, knocking them out. As he just trying to make sure they don't do anything else. As you do continue to look, you do see a unicorn being guided back to the stable, which is near the entrance, for her to be kept there and everything. And Asumi says out loud to Thimple, "Well, it's good to see Uncle Mostima still knocking Black Knights out, even if they are harmless."
Yeah. It's a good thing I found out that the enchantment was in the helmet.
The Basilissa goes, "Yes, I can only feel some regret that we might have not been able to save all of them. But at least we've managed to save those that we could. Good eye there, Thimble.
Thank you. And yeah, better to save some of them than none of them.
Anything else? Alright, so Claire, sorry. So as you go on ahead and you cast the rituals for Identify, you focus on the amulet. And the amulet isn't magical itself, but it was enchanted. And magic was put into it. It's not a spell that you would know, but it is a sort of a mind control spell. Not a charming spell, but it's pure mind control, as if the person who who had enchanted the spell made it so that he can control the wearer of the amulet. It is still active. Clearly, it is still active. But it is on standby since it's not being worn by anyone.
I want to start studying it, as well as, like, I assume there's a bunch of helmets left over for other tries. I want to find a way to either, like, sever this from its source, or take the control into our hands.
So for your sake as being a wizard, as you go to check the helmet, you see that the symbol on the helmet is the same symbol that is used for when someone is trying to cast a charm spell. A very powerful charm spell known as Suggest. It's only active from what you know, that whenever the symbol is crafted and the spell is active, it has a limited amount of time, as the spell usually does, or until the person removes that helmet or whatever the symbol is attached to. All of them are inactive. It's already been used. There is no magical traces, even if you try to cast Detect Magic or Identify. But the symbol is evidence enough that the helmets were engraved, and basically the symbols were enchanted to cast a spell.
So, other than removing them, I can't find any, like, other way to undo this.
Yeah. The amulet is using a different version of a spell, I guess is a way to say it. From what the helmets have, so you would not be able to undo the amulet unless this spell magic was put in place. Which you technically have an ally for that who's a bit busy at the moment.
It looks like the amulet, as far as that goes, just removing it is all we can do. I'm gonna take a look at the helmets, though, see if there's anything we can do with that.
All right.
They're just helmets. There's not much you could do with them unless you want to like keep them and sell them. As the law of the road that you learned while traveling, finders keepers.
Yeah, at this point, whatever's left in the helmets is dead. There's no traces on them, just the necklace.
Interesting. Well, I guess it's a good thing we got it off, because who knows how much longer that bastard would have used Rivme for.
The amulet, I don't even know how long that would last, but the helmets, they will wear off, at least from what I can tell. They should wear off.
Interesting. Is there any way to, like, remove the spell from the amulet and store it in something else for later, or not? It's just stuck in there.
I think it might be better to just keep it in the amulet. It doesn't seem like we couldn't use it.
Darn. I mean, granted, it probably might be better just to use Dispel at this point, remove it entirely.
It might be worth keeping for whenever we, I'm trying to think of a polite way to say murder that guy, but I'm drawing a blank here.
Unalive him, I think, is what the folks nowadays say.
That doesn't sound... somehow that sounds worse to me.
You know, in a way, yeah, but at the same time, nah.
Whenever we end his life, we might be able to either use the magic, or if it breaks, it breaks.
Yeah, do we have like an anti-magic thing to put it in while you're carrying it, so that way you don't get brainwashed?
We should probably invest in something like that. I am carrying, like, a lot of cursed things. More cursed things than I feel like a normal person should.
Alright, I guess we should probably just find a magical shop or something that sells an anti-magic bag or something.
Asumi goes, I think we should just see if Mastimosh can be able to dispel the magic on the amulet. I think I recall that amulet belonging to Rivme, a gift from her during Christmas. A gift for her during Christmas.
Honestly, it might just be easier to just pull the spell out of the guy's brain than getting it out of the amulet, huh?
Alright, yeah. And I'll just, like, walk over and just, like, progressively slow down the closer I get to Asumi, and then just hold the necklace out.
Asumi looks confused and goes, I don't have a spell for that unless you want me to hold it.
I thought you wanted to take it to Mastimo. I can if you don't want to.
I mean, I feel like we're just kind of waiting for him to get back from doing his magical thing.
Asumi goes, I trust you. Don't worry. I trust you to hold on to it until Mastima returns. Alright. If nothing else, if everybody's just waiting patiently, just doing their own thing, helping pick up. If you guys do end up looting the corpse before they drag them out completely, on them, each one of them has about crap. Hold on. My brain just left. Each one of them don't really have that much stuff, but you do find like at least from a total of 6 of them, 100 gold coins each, with at least 5 of them having sapphires on them.
I guess I'll pocket the 600 and I pass the sapphires off to Claire. Claire uses sapphires, right?
I did once, but I would prefer splitting the gold.
Alright, fine. Everyone gets 100 gold. Would you also still like the sapphires?
I guess I can take them, and I might be able to upgrade the gauntlets I made later down the line.
Okay. So you have 100 gold pieces to everybody, and then sapphires to Claire.
Alright. With that, while waiting, you finally see Sir Amic come upstairs a bit bloodied on his armor. He seems relatively fine as he walks up and he goes, "Okay, I can see everyone is safe. That's good. Survivin told me everything. Mastima's coming up here now after horrifyingly knocking the Black Knights out with this spell." He looks over to Thimpo and he goes, "How do you survive him when he's lecturing you?"
You know, sometimes I just tune it out. Just, think about various complex locking mechanisms,
He just nods and goes, "Fair point. Alright. Basilissa, first let me say that I am happy to see that you're fine and safe. It would kill me to know that if anything happened to you, especially when Saradomin trusted us to keep you safe. I'm assuming we are here to meet here about the recent situation with Rivmay, correct?" She responds with, "Yes. I was hoping to have her come here once she's healed up, but Survivin had her put in a cell for her own safety, most likely to check on her before she comes back here. With Mastima here, at least we can." She gestures over to Claire and goes, "At least he can dispel one of Rivmay's items that she had on her that was controlling her. I'm pretty sure she would want that gift returned to her." Ceramic looks and nods and goes, "Of course. In the meantime, I am planning to send word to Lord Dagirius on his Black Knights being captured by us and return them. I'm thinking this is a good strategic means. In fact, luck is on our side, if you will. We can now free some slaves and some imprisoned Black Knights from them, especially those that are being tortured.
White Knights.
Yeah, thank you. Some White Knights.
Why do you keep doing this?
Because it's funny to see you correct me. I am doing it on purpose at this point. So thank you, Asumi. I could just feel his glare onto my image. Anyway.
Hey, weird question. Did you find a pile of 5 bodies on top of a smaller body that perhaps was crushed by the first 5 bodies?
Actually it was 7, but yes, why do you ask?
No particular reason.
He looks rather confused for a moment before he goes, anyway. So yes, that's my plan for the Black Knights. They are not to be harmed, and of course they'll be delivered to Lord Arcurius at the fortress. And the ballista goes, I disagree with this. I think we should just hand them over without offering a trade. But perhaps the Lord of the Black Knights will see reason into this. A sort of mutual alliance, if you will, on the person that managed to steal his men from him. Exactly what I was thinking. As he says that, Mastima goes, let's just hope he doesn't see this as something more than a trick. As long as his men can convince him, I'm pretty sure he'll be simple-minded enough. As Mastima walks up with Rivme, who's just still rubbing her head, and you can tell she's drinking a nice glass of chocolate milk. And with that, Sir Vivian walks up and just stands on the side waiting for this meeting to start or, to end. Asumi goes, Uncle, if you can real quick. My friend Claire has an amulet that belongs to Rivme. I was hoping you could cast this spell in order to free it of the enchantment that it has. Which Mastima looks over and goes, Oh, sure. Hold it out for me and I will do just that. Does Claire hold it out?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I just
Right.
pulled it out for him.
As you hold it out, basically careful so you don't get controlled, he points his staff over to it. Not like, like a dramatic pose, just more like he brings his staff up and he gives a quick tap on the amulet. Which for a moment she frowns. Which he goes, okay, so whoever placed the enchantment seemed to be a very powerful spellcaster. He tries again, which give me a moment because I did the first roll. Let me do the second roll. Oh, wow, I did a natural 20. Awesome. Mastima. Anyway, he taps it again, but a little bit more aggressively. And the amulet glows a bit before it dies down, and Mastima goes and just looks at it before he puts his both two fingers on the side of his eyes, casting detect magic, where he goes, all right, the magic is dispelled. You may return the amulet to her. It is safe.
One less thing to worry about.
Aye. And with that, Ribmay looks at it and she goes, "Thank you for holding on for that. This is." She stays looking at it for a moment. She goes, "This is important to me." Like a small tear, like forms in the corner of her eye. She goes, "I know who the Inquisitor is."
Oh fuck. Who is the Inquisitor?
She looks over to Mastima and goes, "I'm sorry. When I was captured, I managed to remove his helmet before he managed to enchant the amulet. It is Cordonor, the High Priest." Mastima's looking at her with just anger as he's just looking down and goes, "Saradomin, damn it! Forgive me for using your father's name in vain."
Oh, great. The racist old man turns out to also be a terrorist. What a wonderful combination.
Are you sure it is him, Rivme? Like, absolutely. With all these mind control things going on. Rivme goes, "There's a possibility he's being controlled and he's merely a puppet. But he was the one that gave me the amulet. If it's not him, then he's also someone being controlled. I know where he is. He's right now in Edgeville Monastery. There's a possibility that he knows that his plan to attack the Balisla has been foiled. Asumi speaks up, then we need to go to him now. As quickly as possible. Bring him into custody. Or bring him to justice."
But I feel like rushing into this is gonna backfire horribly, but yeah, I guess we don't really have much of a choice on this matter, huh?
Saramek responds to Thimple's statement going, "We do. We have to plan this accordingly. As much as I would like to storm with an army of army of white knights over there, we've already suffered even more casualties in the castle. And if anything, if this individual is powerful, we'll be sending the knights to their death. I don't see what more we can do but to try to plan this accordingly."
Alright, let's figure this out.
Sir Amic goes, "What I could do is have several white knights go to the Edgeville Monastery. Obviously, we're going to have to inform King Rold about this so he doesn't assume that we are launching an invasion of any kind. He's not paranoid, but obviously he will want some sort of notification. And then we just need a strike team to enter the monastery and bring him out. And we need him alive. He needs to face judgment first before we do anything." Mastima steps up and goes, "What if an accident were to happen where self-defense ends up being a bit too much for him?" Amek sighs and goes, "If you're offering to go, then by all means go. I can only ask you to try to bring him into custody." Asumi steps up and going, "I'll go then, as well." Ceramic looks at Asumi and goes, "Are you sure? We might need proper..." I don't mean to be rude, Asumi, but you're not high ranked yet. Which, of course, I should probably tell you you are being promoted. But I don't think you're ready to face him yet. Asumi responds with, "We were informed by Sorodomin that he is most likely weakened enough for us to deal with him, because he's been on Gielinor for too long without a proper power source. Plus, with my friends here, I am sure we can at least bring him down a notch." Saramek sighs for a moment and looks at the rest of you and goes, "Do you all agree with him? Do you wish to help Mastima bring him into custody?"
We may as well try. I mean, it's better that we do it rather than a diminished White Knight force. So,
What about the rest of you?
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? We all die?
Amek looks at you, Vera, and goes, "Pretty much, yes."
Yeah, that does seem like a worst case scenario that honestly is not unlikely. But I mean, if you guys are in, I'm in.
I wanted to beat the shit out of that old bastard from the moment he started being racist towards Asumi, so... Fuck it, let's go.
Amek sighs and goes, "Alright, then I'll have at least a few high-ranking member of the White Knights to go with you. Mastima and the rest of you will go upstairs and confront him if he's upstairs. If not, in the courtyard. The rest of the White Knights will stay outside in case he escapes. I'll have some elite members there. I will see if I can contact Sir Amek and Archmage Klimdu. Just in case things go south, she could probably open a portal to you. I suggest you wait for us at the Rising Sun. I'll have some knights escort you to the gate when I assembled them." And with that, he bows, if nothing else, and he walks out with Sir Vivian calling over to Asumi. And he gives you, obviously, your promotion. God, I forgot what color it is. Give me one quick minute.
he was initiate. Next up is proselyte, which is yellow.
It's yellow, right?
Yeah.
All right. So then, yeah, you go on ahead and you receive the yellow under outfit that you have on you, the red. You receive the yellow one now. And Sir Vivian goes, "Congratulations on your promotion. Wear this proudly. We were going to promote you the moment you at least returned. It was agreed upon me, Sir Amek, and several other high-ranking officials." Asumi says that he gives a bow, saying, "Thank you. I am honored to be ranking up within this order." And with that, all of you, what would you guys like to do now? Obviously, you have to wait until Sir Amek gets everything done before you all go to Edgeville Monastery. Where would you like to go at this moment to wait?
I kind of want to go get some potions before we head off.
I would also like to try and find a magic item shop.
I could use some better armor.
I would like to go to a jewelry shop to sell the lot of gems I have.
Asumi goes, Yes, let's at least go prepare ourselves with better equipment. And with that, you guys start walking down. As you're walking down, a white squire, a white knight squire, basically jogs to you guys, waving you guys down, going, "Hold on! Whew. Does anybody know a Mortina Helsing?"
Yeah.
She's outside. Sorry, I was looking for you everywhere. She's outside the gate, right? Outside the bridge right now, on the other side, asking for Sir Asumi and his comrades. Something about having information about a archpriest.
Yep, sounds like we got here at a good time. Let's go see what she has to tell us.
Asumi quickly turns to Claire and goes, "By the way, before you react differently, she is a vampire, but not the one that we faced. She's more civilized."
As long as she doesn't try and kill me, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I think you should be fine.
Asumi responds with, "She's peaceful. Enough." With that, as you guys are walking to the other side of the bridge, you see, for Claire to be introduced, a white hair, more humanoid-looking individual. She has a very pointy ears, almost looking like an elf. But the way that her face is structured, is she looks less of an elf and more human. You could see that she has an umbrella over her head and a bit of a hood, a cowl, covering her head as well, like trying to avoid as much sunlight as she can. She's wearing a mix of purple and black goth attire, which is more like noble goth, fancy goth. As she's waiting there, she looks over and she goes, "So I see you have returned. It's true then. I thought my informant might have been mistaken when I did not see you in the square that they mentioned. Is the castle okay? I've heard some shouting."
Yep, we got things under control.
She looks over to Claire and goes, "I see you have a new member amongst you. I am Mortina Hasling. And you are?"
Hi.
Give her a second, she's very shy.
Her name is not Hayden. I would have assumed it was if you didn't tell me that.
Claire. And she's just gonna, like, walk over to Thimble. And, like, she's hiding behind him, but he's tiny. So she's not hidden.
I would have assumed she would have hidden behind the tall one, or the one in shining armor. But I guess hiding behind the one that can be lifted and thrown is a clever strategy too. Anyway, enough with my remarks. I have information about the priest.
Alright, hit us.
Well, I do not know how much information you require, but there is no records of the priest existing on Gielinor. Everything that he has, official records, are fabricated. My informant has informed me that everything about him is, well, very, very little. He has a birthplace which is in Edgeville. After that, there's no other location of his hospital, not hospital. Yeah, you know, medical facility. No mother, no father, nothing. The informant even went deeper for the sake of going deeper in information. And she found out that he was last spotted coming out of Taverley for some unknown reason.
Well, turns out he's a human from Terragard. So the fact that his entire identity and history is made up doesn't sound too surprising. So, yeah, we are going to be having to bring him in, as it were.
I'd imagine so. But that's all the information I have. Well, not all. I've forgotten something. My informant told me that digging around Taverley, they learned that there seems to be some sort of ruin hidden within the lake. I cannot know for certain what this ruin is. But I would say that there is a priest as well. Seems to be walking around the lake, examining something and looking for someone. He sometimes enters Taverley to sleep and returns. Doesn't seem too suspicious, but I suspect he might know something that I don't.
Alright, we'll have to investigate him after we take care of the bastard in Edgeville. Unless, of course, that's probably going to take longer than expected.
So you're going to confront the priest.
Yep, someone's gotta. That does remind me, I think before we go shopping, I need to cash in that check.
Then it has been
You got
an...
extra money?
Sorry, what was that?
I said, you got extra money?
Yeah, I forgot to cash in the check Gwyn gave us for the whole vampire thing. I guess we've just been too busy to actually, go to a bank.
Then I wish you luck on your adventure. And if you don't make it out alive, it's been decent working with you.
It's definitely also been very interesting working with you, to say the least.
And she nods and goes, then I must depart. I have business to attend to. I might not be here in Falador long. I have to return to Varrock and deal with some other business. Oh, and one more thing. Try to be careful. I've heard about some shady individual. Something about a playground underground or something. I do not know. I reported this to the guards, but their hand seems to be a little tied with other things.
Immediately, when Ludovic hears the word playground from her, he just straight, how should I say that? Say this, instead of being relaxed, he stiffens up fuck. Just basically locks in.
You don't like playgrounds?
It's more of a... It's not a playground per se, it is the name of a certain organization. Which I
one of those.
What did you say?
Oh, one of those.
Yes. If you do not mind, could we, like, if we have the time, can we look into that?
Yeah, I think
There you go.
first off, once we cash in the check and do a little shopping, we figure out how much time we have left before we can actually storm Edgeville Monastery. If there is somehow time, then yes, we'll factor that in. But odds are it's going to have to happen after we try and confront the fucking priest guy.
Of course.
Oh yeah, Asumi. Yeah. Sorry, Asumi asked me a question. Yeah, you could say that. You picked up your scarf and your hood from the ground after walking back out. Um. Yeah. So you have them on you. You can say you're wearing them now or not is entirely up to you. So Martina goes and she goes, well, goodbye then. And she looks to Claire and goes, by the way, you look more like someone that deserves to wear a different color than red and black. Try switching the red to purple. I feel like it could fit you more. And then she just walks away.
Immediately casting a message to Rudovic and just saying, how do I do that? I need to do that.
Probably buy some dye, maybe?
Sumi goes, huh. You know, vampires are expert on those style of clothing. I guess we could have asked her when we came back what's a better option. He looks over to Claire and goes, I can see it working well. Maybe with lipstick too. He blushes a bit, realizing he said that last part out loud, and turns to face the other way and starts walking towards a bakery.
I look at Timble with a cheeky little smile.
I look back going, mm-hmm.
Claire is like actively a tomato at this point. 2 people have complimented her in like a short span of time.
Well, off to the bank real quick. So I'll see you guys at the shops.
I'm following you.
Mm.
I want money.
All right. First off, this is a Christmas gift. So no.
Yeah, you can spare like a little though. But like while we walk, maybe I can talk to you about it. Berry juices.
Vera, you know I'm not falling for this shit, right?
Well, these new berries I got actually have effects.
Yeah. Let me stop you right there. No.
I'm still gonna follow
And-
you and talk to you about berries.
Question: can I somehow fucking escape Bera somehow? Actively just disappear? DM, can I do that?
I mean, well, you're walking and she's just trying to, like, talk to you about the berries while pulling the berries out of her pouch. You can use this opportunity to sneak around the corner and just let her realize that you're not, like, well, not let her realize, but basically ditch her. So you can roll for stealth and she can roll for,
26.
damage, and Barra can roll for perception.
Okay, hold on. Second. Because I also want to use one of my luck points. Where are my luck points?
I ate them.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, no, you didn't. There they are. Okay, so I get advantage. You said on what? Perception?
Yeah, you do percept.
Yeah, perception.
16.
So you don't notice. So you're still talking about the berries, trying to convince him probably buy one of the berries. As you start pulling out the berries, and you're not looking at him at this point. You slow down, thinking he's slowed down with you, and you're trying to show him until eventually you look up and you see you're just talking to the air. There's no one there.
Slimy little one.
I'm just gonna rush to the bank before Bera can find me, cash in the check, and then disappear to the potion shop.
Well, here's the quick thing. When you go to check in to cash in the check appears to have more amount than it did before, with a little note on the back saying, Rivmay told me about what happened during the job. So here's a little extra. And that little extra gives you a total of 5,000.
Now I need the fuck. They fucking what? All right, 5,000 gold, please.
Merry Christmas. Alright, so going to the next magic shop or potion shop?
I'm just going to the potion shop real quick to get 5 greater healing potions. Just a quick thing. I think it's 500 if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Then I'm going to go to the magic shop the other.
Alright. Alright, yeah, those are worth that much. You go in the magic, just not to do a big role playing on the shopping session, at least not today. Do you meet up with Claire and possibly Rudovic to go to the magic shop, or
Yes.
Alright. Claire, Rudovic, are you guys waiting for Thimble to do shopping with him?
Well, it depends. Does Claire want to do her clothing change and, color change now?
I think after what happened, Claire's just like gonna follow Rudovic wherever he goes and just like sort of ramble about how hot the goth lady was.
You're probably not. You're probably gonna change your mind if I show you the image of what she looks like. I gotta find it real quick.
Alright, Claire, do you want to change up your color palette now, or after we do shopping with Timble?
I don't know I don't know where places are here.
Me neither.
Let's meet Thimble.
Alright.
When you get to the magic shop, I'm just there, waiting. So, hey, guess who found out we got more money than expected?
Let me guess. So it's probably not gonna be Bera, not Asumi, not me and Claire. Luke isn't here, so that leaves,
That's right, it was Luke. Anyway, so somehow Gwyn edited the check without me noticing. So sometime between us fighting the vampires to now, they showed up without us seeing them and made an alteration to the check. So we have a lot more money.
we?
Well, everyone but Bera.
Damn.
Oh. Makes sense.
She's already actively making money off stuff, so I think she can afford to pay for her own stuff.
Interesting.
All right, magic item.
Alright, Asumi wanted to clarify that he basically went to Steve's bakery just to buy some sweets. So yeah, you're over there. Steve and Gio compliments your new facial hair that you're probably going to be keeping. And meanwhile, the rest of you are at the magic shop as you see a elderly wizard looking over and goes, welcome, welcome. How can I help you folks? Looking for runes? Maybe some magical amulets? I have magic amulets. Or maybe you're looking for staffs. I don't have popular staff, but my staffs are pretty decent.
I'm just looking for something to make my innate magic a bit stronger, as well as if you have anything that could make me, like, more bulky.
There's a few things, aside from hope. He looks over to you, like, squinting his eyes. I can sense you're from the Wizard Tower. Well, I'm sure you already know that using a wand or staff can actually improve your magical capability when it comes to spellcasting. Like a magic focus, if you will. But if you're looking for something to protect you better, he goes over and he tries looking through some a class case of jewelry, and he starts mumbling as he's looking at each one, and goes, well, yeah, we have an amulet of protection. I might be saying that wrong. No, wait, I think it's the ring of protection. My brain just farted. I'm gonna assume it's the ring of protection. And he goes, yeah, we have several of those that could give you that. If you're looking for something more to make your magic more powerful, we have the amulet of magic. It lets you, well, geez, it doesn't really let you do anything. Let me clarify myself. That it actually just amplifies your magical abilities, your spell casting, makes it stronger and quicker, if anything.
Yeah, that sounds exactly what I was looking for.
Alright then, if you want the ring is gonna be worth at least 100 gold coins. As for the magic amulet, it's gonna be worth... Let's pretend I remember. And I'm not looking through the Wikipedia again. And the amulet of magic is 900 gold coins.
Did you want me to pay for it, Claire? 1,000 gold in total, right?
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, that explains it.
I thought I hit my push to talk thing. I did not. Yeah, I'll buy both. I can afford it.
You at least want me to, like, you know, reduce it a little bit?
I'll still have a lot left over.
All right.
Alright, so you go on ahead and you buy them. Now I should have made the amulet of magic is what it's called, just to correct myself. The amulet of magic, I should have added that. But as he goes on ahead and he hands you over both of them, the ring of protection and the amulet of magic, he goes, and there you go, and thank you for the money. Anything else I could help you folks with?
Do you know if there's any the magical tattoo shops around Falador?
He looks at you and he goes, well, you've come to a magic shop. What, you think we can't do with magical tattoo?
Oh, I thought it would be like separate, you know? But I'm not really that well educated in the magic and stuff.
Well, I'm offended. I'm just playing with you. I could make you a magical tattoo, but what type of magic would you like on that tattoo?
Oh, it's more like to increase the strength of my strikes.
To do that, I am going to have to grab several ingredients. And, just to increase the strength of your strike. I mean, you sure you want to have something permanent on you? You could just buy a ring of accuracy.
No, I think that you would be better.
If you say so. Where would you like it?
Let's do the right hand.
He nods and he goes, alright, just strip.
I take off my jacket and shirt.
Alright. Right arm it is. He goes on ahead and he grabs a wand. And he grabs a ring. And he goes and he starts making a quick incantation. As you see the magical energy from the ring starts coming out. And he goes, I should probably ask, do you have a design in mind that you want the tattoo to look?
Make it like a hand with claws.
So a claw. Alright then. He goes on ahead. And he goes and he moves his wrist quickly, aiming straight for the arm. And in an instant, lasting for about 2 seconds, you feel a burn on your arm, almost like you're being branded. But no steam coming out. As the tattoos start appearing, with the skin around it start turning red. And you're just feeling the burn of the tattoo. Luckily, it doesn't do you that much damage, but you feel every cell, every part of your skin just burning and screaming in pain until he stops. And he goes, there you go. A nice tattoo of that and of the claw you wished.
Thank you. How much would that cost?
He looks at the ring and he goes, well, I have the ring with me, so I'd say at least 250 gold coins.
I also have. Do you have bracers of defense or a ring of protection? If you don't have the bracers.
Bracers. I don't think so. But I know the type of items you're talking about. I do have the ring of protection, but if you want the bracers, I have the ingredient for you to make them. He says as he goes on ahead and he grabs what you can see is a cosmic, nature, and mind ruin as he places it on the table. And then he grabs just some regular metal, iron metal bracers, and he puts it on the counter. A lucky wizard could basically enchant these for you and make you the bracer you desire. Almost forgot. To make the enchantment even work smoothly, he goes and he grabs a ruby and he places it on the counter. In total, that would be at least 800 gold coins.
Alright, I give him the gold. Is the total for like only the stuff to make the bracers of defense, or is the ring like already counted? Or like the tattoo, I mean.
Just for the ingredients is 800.
Alright, so
yeah.
1050. I'll say 1100. Thank you.
Of course, and thank you for your business. He grabs the coins and he places it to the side, and he looks at Thimble. Oh, sorry. He looks at Thimble and goes, "And what about you? Anything you need?"
Yeah, you got any magical leather armor that doesn't get torn to shreds every fight?
He looks over to your stuff and he goes, "Ooh. You know a good mending spell can fix that, yes?"
Sadly, I don't have mending.
I do.
Oh, rad. Okay. Alright, I guess that instead, do you have, or can you, I don't know, make a rapier stronger?
Let me see.
Alright, I hold out the regular rapier I have.
He doesn't grab it. He basically uses the wand to levitate it in front of him, and he starts fixing his glasses, squinting, and goes, "Huh. Well, it's already a strong enough rapier. I could tell you that. But if you want something a bit more stronger, I could probably enchant it so it could do at least some extra wind damage, if you will. It'll cost. Let's see. He goes over for a minute and he checks his pouch. Ooh, I already have that. Good. And he brings out a shade. A jade, sorry. He brings out a jade. And he goes, "All I have to do is put this on the bottom of the hilt. And you'll be able to activate a temporary ability that lets your rapier be covered in air magic. Would you like that?"
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
All right. He goes on ahead and he holds on to the rapier. He goes, "All right. It won't take long. Just give me a moment." As he goes and he places the wand down, he cracks his knuckles and he starts making a quick incantation of a ritual. As you start seeing the cut jade goes to where the end of the bottom end of the hilt, and you see the ruins grabbed by him, and he starts making a quick incantation where wind, the element of wind from the ruin leaves the stone as it grumbles and enters the jade as it starts being charged by it. As he then make a quick final incantation before he goes, "And there you go. That will be at least 1,000 gold coins. And for clarification, you will need air ruins to recharge it. Or if you can find a ruin altar, even better."
Good to know, thank you. And then I will reach into my pouch and give him 1,000 gold.
He grabs 1,000 gold and he goes, "Satisfying customers and a satisfying salesman." Ugh.
Easy there, bud.
I made fun of my own joke. Anyway, he goes on ahead and he places the gold down and goes, "Anything else you would like?"
Nah, I think that's it for me.
Alright, if no one else, you all start leaving. What is it?
Do you have Boots of Speed?
Does he have what, I'm sorry?
Boots of Speed.
Boost of speed. He looks over for a moment and goes, "No, I do not. Sadly, I do not. We've had one a while ago, but an order came in to deliver it. We ran out. We probably won't have one for a while now."
Do you know any other magic shops in different cities and such where they could have a pair?
Well, there's one in the east side of Falador that might have it. If not, you could try Red Inn. I wouldn't recommend it. He leans over. The entire shop is run by demons. They tend to make deals. A lot of people get screwed over. That is, free will and all that.
Thank you for the information, sir.
Anybody else wants to ask him anything, or if he has anything?
No, but I do want to just check. So, is my rapier just what spell is it able to cast now?
So it's something that we do have to talk about later, but just a real quick. So is a air elemental based rapier. So I'm going to give you at least 10 charges. You can either use it to give you an extra 2d6 force damage, and then maybe cast a free airstrike.
All right, so free airstrike and the ability to do how much force damage did you say?
I believe I said 2d6.
2d6. All right.
Yes. So whenever you hit, it does an extra force damage.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. And with that, you all leave the magic shop with and you made that owner a very happy person. Asumi walks out with what you can see is with a basket of sweets with steams coming out of them, as you can see that they're freshly baked. Oh, and he's now wearing the new colored uniform that he has under the armor, that yellowish, dark yellow color, as he walks out, and he walks up to you guys that if he that he sees you, and he goes, "Oh, are you guys done with the magic shop? I managed to buy some sweets. Uncle Steve's cookies, muffins, and cake."
Delicious.
All right. With that, we'll move over to Bear real quick. Bear, where do you go to do your little quick shopping?
I need to get better armor, so like an armor store.
Yeah, as you're walking around, you're trying to find an armor store. You do end up finding one. It's a metal armor store. It doesn't really sell any type of armor. It's just mostly metal. So if your character is capable of getting anything that is medium or heavy, then yeah, you should be good.
I think I can only wear light, can't I?
You're gonna have to check.
Where do I check that out? Please?
Should be in your character sheet. Hold on.
Oh no, okay, I see it. Yeah, I can wear medium armor.
Alright, I can remember what medium armors are. I believe it's half plates that are medium armor?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure half plate is. Let me little.
then yeah, so as you walk in, you see a bunch of half plates, which I would assume are like chain mail and everything. As you look around, you see that it goes from bronze all the way to adamant. So basically, a regular half plate, which is bronze, iron, which well, hold up. I believe I did it different in here. I gotta really set things up better. I'll figure that out later. But you walk in and you see the displays of the armors. There's half plates, full plates. There's no leather, but there are stuff there.
Hello, store clerk. Tell me, what is the best medium armor I can get for about 2,000 gold?
You see the clerk looks at you as they were reading the newspaper, and they look at you for a moment before looking at the paper and goes, "Well, I'll be damned. You're in the paper. You're one of them folks that helped save the city, aren't you?"
Yeah, I am.
"Well, let me be the first to say hello and welcome to the store. I am honored to have such a fine celebrity such as yourself here. Now, the best you can get for 2,000, give me 1 minute." He starts looking at the prices real quick, and I hate you that you want me to freaking look this up myself, but for 2,000. Oh boy, let's see. His eyes squints for a moment. Just to make sure I heard you correctly. Just 2,000?
Yep.
Oh, you can see he has a oof expression on his face as he looks, and he goes, Now the white knights folks up there at the castles don't usually appreciate me selling these." He goes and he puts down a black chain body. "This is the cheapest one we got."
And how much is this one?
"Well, since not a lot of people buy it here, sadly, the cheapest price that I sell these for are about 1,440. They're basically just, regular steel, He starts, banging on it for a minute for you to feel that. And he goes, "Regular steel, just a bit more, dedicated to the Black Knights and all that."
And now, is this better than my studded armor?
Give me 1 minute. What does your studded leather armor provide to you in terms of AC?
12.
So I guess the question would
Plus
be,
dex.
what does a +1 half plate give you?
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, just check that real quick and then, yeah.
Just called half plate.
Yeah, it should be a half plate and a +1.
Oh, there it is. What did I say my armor class was? 12?
Yeah, with the studded, it would have been a 12, you told me.
Okay, so yeah, this is better. I'll take that then.
Alright, so then he tells you it'll probably be better. I mean, I would assume so. This is metal after all, not leather.
Well, I'd be happy to take that off your hands. How much did you say it was? 1,000?
1,444.
Alright. Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. Oh, and tell your friends that they are welcome to come by here at any time, except for the White Knight one. I don't want him to see this and stalk and getting all offensive and all.
Oh yeah. He'll freak when he sees me wearing this. Oh wait, do you have any rings that also add protection?
Ruins? Like the metal or the stones?
Rings, R-I-N-G.
Oh, rings.
For your fingers.
No, this is just a magic. This is just an armor shop. If you want any magical rings, you're gonna go to the magic shop that is located near the square.
Okay, I'll head over there then. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Have a good one now, and be safe.
You too.
And just like that, you walk out. So what time is it? Oh, we got some time left. As you all, so going back to Sumi, Thimpo, Rudovic, and Claire. Sumi is basically holding the basket of goodies, and he starts like offering you guys some goodies, and he goes, "Would any of you want anything? Cookies, cake, muffins?"
Cookies.
So then obviously Thimble grabs the cookies and starts devouring. Claire, Rudovic, will you want any sweets?
Anything is fine.
I would like a cookie too.
Alright, so he hands it over, giving you the cookies. And you're eating the cookies and relaxing for a moment, and Asumi asks, "So, are we done shopping, or is Claire wanting to go clothes shopping first?"
I'd like to look at clothes.
Asumi points over to the direction of the nearby clothes shop and goes, "I'm pretty sure there's one over there who's also willing to give you, sorry, wow, my brain farted. Who's also willing to give your clothes a change of appearance too, if you are looking to change the color."
Yeah, that sounds perfect. Let's go there.
As you guys are heading that direction, you do see Barrow getting closer. And Asumi, you do notice Barrow wearing, all of you notice Barrow wearing a black chain body. Black half plate, if you will.
Oh, someone's in trouble.
Yeah, you, because I couldn't afford anything better. I'm just a poor berry salesman.
Yeah, totally.
Asumi eyes just twitches.
I mean, with a good coat of paint, it's white armor, right?
Yeah, if you're willing to pay for it.
Nah, yeah, just do the paint yourself.
It'll be stained in berry juice soon enough.
Asumi goes, "Can you stain it now before I lose my marbles?"
Lose your marbles. It'll be funny.
I mean, if you buy a couple berry juices, I can dump them on my armor, but you know, I can't just waste product.
Asumi just stares and he's just, let's just go. Let's just go and get Claire's new outfit.
Yep, let's go. Let's go.
Alright. And as you guys head to the clothes store, Claire, you can see like a bunch of Asgarnian style outfit. Obviously, you could tell that this kingdom is pure Saradominus, as they have everything almost blue, white, and gold. The shop owner walks over and he sees Claire and he goes, "Oh my. Are you looking for anything to match the color black? Or just to match you in general? I have several things in the back. You don't have to worry about the displays."
I'm looking for more purple instead of red.
I see. You just want to change like the colors of the little trim part. You want them to be purple instead of red. I could do just that. I just if you don't mind getting naked in the change room and then handing me the clothes, I can do that as quick as possible. Of course.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Say it like what? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it in any way. I'm just mean that she could go to the change room and just put on a spare clothes that is in the change room. We usually have spares. I'm guessing you don't have. Sorry, I'm guessing you've never been to this clothes store before.
I have spare clothes with me.
Oh, if you would like to wear them, sure. Just go over to the change room real quick and just take off what you have, and I'll go on ahead and adjust them the way that you would like.
I'll just head into the change room and change back into my old outfit.
Jeez. Alright. As you enter the change room and just change back to your old outfit, you hand the owner your clothes, and he looks at it and goes, "Ah, this should be rather easy then. I shall be right back with you momentarily. And for the rest of you, if you would like anything, please browse around. I have other stuff as well. You could ask me," as he says as he goes to the back, which has a big old door opening, and you can see him just changing the trim colors that Claire has. Meanwhile, Sumi said that he just looks around some clothing to see if there's like anything that matches his cloak. And you do see some. Sorry, do you mean cloak or your like the hood of the cloak? Oh, you meant scarf. Okay. So yeah, he looks around to see if he could find anything that matches the scarf. Because the way the scarf look, and there isn't that many stuff. You could probably just mix and match for like the cloak. You can mix it a little bit, or the hood. The rest of you could probably just find other stuffs there as well. Okay, so to quickly finish this up, because it's 4:28. Eventually, the store owner returns to Claire and goes, "All right, here you go. I have managed to make them the color you wish. Hopefully, the fabric I used is the right one. It's a little bit darker than the normal purple. I did that myself, free of charge, of course, to match the blackness of the rest of the outfit."
So how much do I owe you?
He goes and he looks back for a moment. He goes, "Oh, just about 200 gold coins. It was just a simple switch of colors. Nothing that big."
My magic ring costs less than... Yeah, that's fine. And I'll just pay up the 200.
Alright, yes, you're going ahead, you pay him. He goes, "Pleasure doing business with you." He turns around to the rest of you. "Any of you need anything?"
No.
Asumi checks his head also. And with that, we're gonna end it right here. With Claire now having a new attire for her, which I'll probably go on ahead and update it as soon as I can, and as quick as I can. So, thank you everyone so much for stopping by. As you can see, I do have on the stream load out the decoration of Christmas. I was supposed to do that next week, but I forgot to turn it off. So a quick spoiler to what it's going to look like. And remember, on the 20th of December, we will have a Christmas one-shot that will be hosted by Claire. And after that, we might have a vacation, like a week off during Christmas week. I am not sure yet. Well, it'll probably be put on a vote. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope the rest of you guys enjoyed as well, the players. And we will see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Rip Steve.